I just got to my parents' house. I think you should be able to make it to the funeral on time. So just don't wonder about what I'm doing and make sure to be with the rest of the family there. I made sure to bring along your funeral clothing as well.
Thank you, Bruce. Once I've made sure to finish telling everyone in the office, I'll be on my way there. Had my business trip have been closer to you guys, I could be there in an instant, but this time...
You had to go somewhere completely different this time, which is pretty unlucky. And to think that my little brother would get into a wreck.
Is Holly going to be alright? She still has that very young child to deal with, but now she's going to have to take care of them all on her own. I'm sure she's a wreck herself right now, right?
And about that, I feel really bad about her having to be all by herself.
Of course, because she was just made a single mother in an instant. So she's even worse off than just being a poor thing right now. Honestly, she's in the worst place imaginable for someone in her shoes at that age. I think we need to make sure that we're there for her to support her and her kid.
Thank goodness you're thinking the same thing as me then.
Well, of course that's what I'd be thinking. She may be my brother-in-law's wife, but she's also happens to be like a sister to me, and one that I love very much.
Due to the situation that we're all in now, I want to do everything I can to support her like her husband would have.
Hold on a second. Are you thinking of really taking his place by earning money for them now as well as such?
Since he's no longer there for them, I need to be the one to take his place, right?
I'm sorry, but you mean that you'll just be helping out from our house, right?
Unlike you or I, Holly has 2 kids that she's having to take care of now. They're going to need a papa, right?
Well, the both of them are still pretty young.
For only Holly to be the one at home with them and all the time taking care of them, that would be like hell, right?
I'm aware of that.
So I was thinking that in place of my brother, I'd step in to take care of those 3 like he would.
And when you say that, you mean... You mean just a supportive brother-in-law, right?
That's right. I have to be there to support them financially.
That makes more sense. Your brother was living with your parents along with his family before he passed, and was the one paying all the bills, right? Now that he's gone, he's kind of left your mom without anyone as well now.
And, well, after having just passed away in that accident, there's going to be things like the cost of the wreck, the car insurance costs, his health insurance costs, the cost of the funeral, and so much more, right?
That's true.
I just heard that his wife will be getting $200,000 from his life insurance. And as for that other driver, a lawyer will be with her to help her out a bit. But considering that he was 100% at fault for that wreck, there's going to be a ton of money coming from him very soon.
Did Holly tell you all about that?
No, this is what I heard from my mom.
So she hasn't talked with you at all about all of those things yet, right?
No, she is not. And?
She is most likely going to be struggling from the shock of what's happened for a while now, so please do everything you can to manage the financial matters.
I'm doing my best. Since she's not able to think about anything besides her dead husband and kids right now, I'm going to be managing it all for her for the time being.
Okay, but just make sure that as the older brother, you take good care of them. However, don't get in the way of their more personal matters, please. I would like for us to only be helping her out with the things she needs help with, like the financial stuff and maybe her kids. But make sure not to go overboard with anything, please.
I'm telling you that I'll do my best. Now I have to get things ready for the funeral and everything. When you know the time that you'll be arriving at the funeral home, let me know.
Will do. Holly, I'm so sorry for leaving so early, but if there's anything else you need from me, please let me know. I'm sure that things will only get more stressful for you, and with you having the kids around still, I want to make sure that you don't overwork yourself. Reina, thank you so much for saying that. I have really been freaking out about how I'm going to handle everything on my own now, and it's been a really rough week so far. Having you there at the funeral really made me feel a little bit of hope. And as for my husband, who went out there saying he would be helping you out, didn't do a damn thing. So, I'm really sorry about that. Also, him saying he wouldn't come home with me and would be staying there with you all. Bruce seems to still be very worried about myself and the kids, and that's why he's wanting to stick around. Well, if he ever starts to become a problem for you, let me know and I'll come get him. I want you to complain about anything he does that pisses you off, alright? I'm not really sure if I should be saying something like this to you, of all people right now. What's happened? If you're really worried about something, please tell me. Because of my work, him and I were never able to go back there to live really close to you at all. And that's left just you and your husband having to take care of their parents in the house. So if there's anything you need my help with, please let me know right away. No, wait. You have always taken great care of us, even if you always can't be here at the family house. Things like making those meals and everything for us to warm up and eat. And in the past, you've let us borrow plenty of money from you. And when it's come to my kids' presents, you've really gone all out. But that's all I could manage in the past. So is there something you need from me right now? Actually, I'm being talked to about getting remarried already. Getting remarried already? Is it our mother-in-law talking to you about that? Both Bruce and her, actually. Huh? Bruce too? They told me that I have 2 kids to take care of now, and that we'd need a husband and a father. And, well, they followed up by saying some random man being part of the family would be good for the kids. So they both told me that Bruce should become my new husband. What? Not about my husband supporting you guys in his brother's place? How can I say this? From the way things sounded, they want me to marry Bruce now. Huh? What the hell? So you've known about none of this then, right? No freaking way! They're both going to talk with you about something like that when your husband only passed away. I am so sorry. Wait. Are they going to talk with me about this next once I get home? Just a second ago, they came back here with marriage paperwork. No freaking way. I had no idea what to do when they did. And since my husband's gone now, if I weren't to marry someone like your husband, they would kick the kids and I out of this house, right? But they happen to be my late husband's kids as well, so they would take them and kick me out of the house, right? Knowing that woman, I'm sure she'd be saying scary things like that. Just for my own sake, I want to confirm this with you. How are you feeling about all of this? I am so very sorry. But I really can't be asked to be around your husband right now. I've always really hated him, and now I feel you. And now I have a better idea of the situation at hand. The reason I had been always asking you to come here and help me and never your husband was because of how much I really dislike him. But I was never sure you picked up on how I felt about him. However, it seems you really do understand what I mean by not liking him. So this means you don't want to get remarried to my husband at all then, right? You are still his wife for crying out loud. So the fact that they were talking about that with me, I really wonder what has gotten into those people then do something like that to you. Bruce handed me the marriage papers, even though you guys aren't divorced yet, and told me to start filling my parts out. He told me that he'd be divorcing you really soon though, so it was okay for me to do. So he really does plan to leave me. I want to ask you something else now. What would you like to do next? I don't think I can live here with our mother-in-law anymore. Now that my husband is gone, I was thinking of leaving this house with my babies and living somewhere, just the 3 of us in peace. Understood. Allow me to take some of this into my own hands. Thank you so very much, Reina. I'm almost home now, so I'll talk to you once again I'm settled down. I have something to ask you about, Bruce.
What's that?
I heard that you were talking with Holly about getting remarried. What are you planning on doing?
You've already heard about all that. You already know what I'm planning to do, since I've told you about that before, right? I'm going to be taking my brother's place.
So that's really what you were talking about then. Alright. Although I'm not going to say that I agree with what you're doing. You're literally causing issues for a woman struggling with the loss of her husband right now.
Causing issues? I told her that I want this marriage for her sake. She happens to be in love with me. So being able to remarry a man like me must make her very happy.
You think that Holly is in love with you right now? Are you drunk?
You really are such a dull idiot, aren't you? Have you not been able to tell what's been going on based off of the way she reacts to me? When I was back at my parents' house again with her, she would always look over at me, and she'd leave distance between us on purpose because she was embarrassed by seeing me again. It feels like she's gone back in time and is having her first crush on me like a kid.
I want to congratulate you for taking things so far off the rails like that. The real reason why she made it so much distance between you and her is because she doesn't like you.
I just told you you're being really dull about all of this right now.
I'm telling you that she doesn't want you around, and that you forcing her to talk about marrying you is really troubling her.
Those kids are going to need a father, and she's going to need a reason to be allowed to live in my parents' house. She's also going to need someone to take care of the money for her. Look at that, I'm needed by her, right?
What are you going about now?
I think she'd be better off having someone like me as her husband than someone she barely even knows. I happen to be her late husband's older brother, so we share the same blood and everything. And considering I'm the older brother in this family, if she gets married to me, she'll be allowed to continue living in this house. And if all of that wasn't enough to seal the deal, she's going to need someone who can take care of all that money she'll be getting from things like the life insurance and from that man that killed my brother.
I don't want to even think about this being the case, but are you only wanting to get married to her for the money that your brother is leaving behind?
Let me just say, this is something that my mom is also wanting me to do.
You didn't answer my question.
She's always been upset about the fact that her older son hasn't had any kids yet, and that's left her worried about us as a married couple.
Answer what I asked. And if you've been wanting to have kids like your mother's been wanting, then why did you never ask about it?
Well, Holly already happens to have 2 kids now, and since you aren't even pregnant yet, she's the obvious choice, right? My mom is also happy about having her older son back home, and I'm happy about having some more money at my disposal. So you and I are getting divorced, and I'm getting married to Holly next. And then after that, I can have even more kids with her, with all the money we'll be getting.
So, that really was your reason for wanting to marry her. You're just in it for the money she'll be getting, and not for what you were telling me before. The role of supporting and caring for her. So then, that means this divorce paperwork that's been left on the table for me, all filled out, is the real deal?
I've already signed my parts and everything, right? Once you've divorced me and let me free, I'll be able to get myself a lot of money. I need to marry my brother's wife now, so divorce me, please. I don't need you in my life anymore.
I'm taking it to the courthouse right now.
See ya, you old bitch. Although I think you being thrown out at your age means there's no hope for you anymore. By the way, that house is no longer ours. So get all your things together and get out of there by the end of this month. I'm moving back into my parents' house now, so you can go ahead and have all the savings we had together because I'll be getting close to 20 times that amount after marrying Holly. I'm going to be getting some really big money. Ha!
Are you sure?
But don't expect anything else out of me. At your age, you'd better appreciate that as my farewell gift to you, okay?
Don't worry, allow me to take all of that money and get out of your sight for good, okay? I can put it all to good use for something like a honeymoon trip, you know? Like how a wedding is celebrated with the honeymoon after. I'll celebrate this divorce with the same kind of thing, overseas even. I'm not going to have a massive event or anything for it, but I will at least celebrate it like the kind of happy occasion that it is.
Celebrate the divorce?
Due to the fact that I'll finally be able to cut ties to both of you and your mother, who has relied on me so much. I'd like to use some of the money to take myself on a trip overseas or something close to that to celebrate.
Well. You seem to be more happy about this than I am.
I promise to get all of these papers in today, and I'll be out of this house in no time. Considering we had to go through a death in the family in that funeral, it may take me a bit of time, so please give me a month like you said. And before I'm gone, I'd like to take this trip. How about a 3-day trip to Florida so we can enjoy the beach?
Understood. I'll go tell my mom about this.
When I've found what resort we can all celebrate at, I'll give you another text. Thanks for everything, and goodbye forever.
Do you have any idea where Holly and the kids went? My mom and I just got home from the trip and we can't seem to find them or their things anywhere.
Holly and her kids went back to her parents' house.
What? They went back to her parents' place?
While you guys stayed in Florida for longer than the rest of us, we came back here and I started to help them move out of your parents' home.
Hold on a second. Why would you do something like that? What about the marriage papers? What about her and I getting married?
That was never going to happen to begin with, you butthead. All of that was just inside your mom's and your head the whole time.
Don't tell me that the trip you planned for all of us to go on to celebrate this divorce was all meant to get us out of the house so that they could leave?
Thank God you guys chose to stay that long. I was worried about you wanting to either come home with us or not go on that trip at all. But instead, you all stayed longer, while the four of us were able to get back here and grab all of Holly's things. Now I can finally forget about you. Like, seriously, your brother just passed away and you were already going on about marrying his wife and taking all their money? As well as divorcing me and kicking me out of the house?
But you said that the trip was to celebrate the divorce and everything, hence why we all went with you.
If you really cared about taking care of Holly and her kids after getting married, you would have been focused on that instead of coming with me to celebrate, right? But you really are only focused on the money, so you'd never think about the family of a recently deceased father and husband, right?
Are you kidding me?
Do you even know where her kids are going to preschool right now? Do you even know about their everyday routine and such? About what they both like and what they both dislike? Do you know about any of those things? If you really wanted to marry her and take care of those three, then you would have been asking about all of those things day one, especially as a man who has never taken care of kids before yet.
I planned on learning all those things later on.
You really think you can be acting so laid back right now when Holly and her kids need the support right now?
It's the wife's job to take care of the kids in the first place, right?
God damn, thank God I never had any kids with you then. I don't want to have a family with such a careless man as you.
What the hell do you think you're doing? Letting Holly and her kids go back to her parents' place like that. We haven't even gone and handed in our marriage papers yet. Right now she's ignoring all my texts and calls.
I told her to block you.
You told her to block me?
She never had any plans of getting married to a monster like you, Bruce. And she's working on cutting ties to all of your family right now as her husband is no longer around. That means that you and all of her family are strangers to her now.
What are you talking about?
She is working on ending all ties to you guys, now that her husband has passed away.
She's really going to leave us like that? Hey, what about that money? What about the money that she'll be getting from my brother?
Holly and both of her kids will be receiving that money.
Hold on a sec. That's not good for me, though. I've already planned our trips to Hawaii to stay at 5-star resorts while flying first class, and pre-ordered 2 new supercars thinking that I'd be getting all that money.
Jesus Christ. So you were going to take a grieving woman and her kids to Hawaii with you after all that's happened to her?
Not at all! I planned on bringing my girlfriend. Her and I have been planning this trip to Hawaii out for half a year now. I was expecting this money to come to me eventually, and that's why we planned out a really expensive trip to there, as well as bought all kinds of really expensive things with our credit cards. I've already promised her that all of this is going to happen, so there's no going back now. I've been going out to see her for 2 years now, and 6 months ago I was finally able to land her with the promise of all these things.
Your girlfriend, who you've been seeing for 2 years now?
Hold on a second. Forget all that.
So you've been cheating on me.
What are you talking about?
You were talking about how you plan on marrying your dead brother's wife so you could get all of that money. But your real reasoning behind all of this was because you have another woman you've been cheating on me and you need to buy her love? So this has all been for your girlfriend. Alrighty then. I'm finally starting to understand all of it now. You told me for so long that we never had enough money to ever have kids or anything, and that you didn't want any. Which is strange because I had been working a ton and had so much money saved up for us. But I get it now.
No, wait, you're wrong about that.
Since I fixed the problem Holly was having with you, it's now my turn to fix this mess. Now that you've confessed to cheating on me, I'm going to do everything I can to squeeze every last penny out of you.
Hold on, Reina. I thought that I'd be getting more money. I've already used up what money I've had. Also, you and I are divorced already, so how will you be able to get that settlement from me?
Just because we're divorced now doesn't mean I can't still get a settlement for the damages you caused.
Okay, I get it. I have an idea for how to fix all of our problems here. All we have to do is get back together.
Are you that screwed in the head or something? Because what you just said makes no sense at all.
I only left you thinking that I'd be getting married to Holly, but since that's not happening now, I'll get back together with you. So let's get married again. And you'll be able to live with me at my family's house. I'll be able to get my mom to do all the chores and cooking for us even. You'll finally be able to focus all your attention on work, right?
My workplace happens to be close to 3 hours away from your parents' home. Did you forget about why we never moved back in with your parents in the past?
We can make something happen there. Anyhow, let's just get back together. Then we can put a lot more thought into everything.
After all the crap you pulled here, you think that we can just get back together like nothing ever happened? How about you marry that woman you've been cheating on me with?
That's still impossible, actually. Her and I aren't really that close to one another yet. Unless I can prove to her that I can get her everything she wants, she probably won't marry me.
So you're wanting to get back together with me so that you can continue to buy her more things. Alright, that's a fat no from me.
Don't say things like that. I don't have any more money.
You said this is all about Holly, and that you've said this about me. Besides money, what else do you see women as? Once I've had a talk with my lawyer about you, I'll send you the official documents stating how much you owe. If you have any problems with the amount I'll be asking for, please, by all means, go and complain to my lawyer about it. We are divorced now, and I don't have it in me to deal with a filthy trash like you.
Please, Reina, please help me out here. Please get back together with me. Reina? If you don't help me, then my girlfriend's going to abandon me.
After that, I was able to get a massive settlement from Bruce, and things ended just the way I wanted them to. In his fear of losing the girlfriend he worked so hard to get without having the money to, Bruce still kept his promise to her and take her to Hawaii, and went into some insane debt doing such. Even now, he is still continuing to make his debt worse, and worse, also that he can stay with her. And recently, he's been getting into arguments with his own mother about whether they should sell the house or not, so that he can pay off some of that debt.
Thank you for watching all the way until the end. If you felt good after watching this video, please like the video. If not, please leave a comment and give us your feedback. Also, don't forget to subscribe. Your comments and likes help this channel grow. We hope you enjoy our other stories as well.
Listen to this. Listen to this. I'm going to be getting married now. I plan to have a wedding this year sometime, so make sure that you're able to come out and see it. Congratulations, Gabby. Of course I'll make sure to set some time aside to be there at your wedding. Just make sure you send me the date when you have the chance, and I'll mark it on my calendar. I'm sure this is your first time ever being invited out to one of your friends' weddings before, right? You've always been such a gloomy person with only me as your friend, right? Consider it a privilege to be getting invited out to my wedding now. And you can thank me for giving you such a privilege by gifting me a really generous present. I suppose this is my first time ever being invited out to a friend's wedding before. I'll be a bit nervous about it, but I'll do my best to celebrate you and your big occasion. I'll be waiting for your invitation to come in the mail. Wow! So this really is your first time then? With all the friends I have, I think I've been invited out to at least 10 different weddings. And 3 of them I've been bridesmaids for. What? You've been to that many weddings now? And have had the chance of being a bridesmaid 3 times? Since you haven't even been to one yet, that means you don't know how to RSVP or anything like that, do you? Well, allow me to teach you a few things so that you don't come looking like an idiot. As a friend of mine, you have to make sure to come with a $5,000 gift to me. $5,000? Well, first of all, I know how to RSVP for things like a wedding, but I've never heard of anyone having to give that much to their friend on their wedding day. And that's because you are a gloomy person with no other friends besides me. You have no idea what kinds of gifts you're supposed to be giving. I've never been invited out to a friend's wedding before, but I have gone to one of my cousin's weddings before. There I learned that even family didn't have to give all that much in terms of gifts. Maybe somewhere close to 500 worth at the most. So when it comes to friends, somewhere between 200 to 300 should be enough, right? When it comes to normal friends, that amount is totally fine, but I'm different. Huh? To you, I'm your one and only super important friend, right? So when it comes to something like your one and only super important friend's wedding, you should be willing to give me close to $5,000 as a gift. You happen to know nothing at all, and if it weren't for me, you'd be completely screwed. So you expect me to bring you $5,000? I've never heard about anything like that. Huh? Why do you keep talking back to me like that? If you're going to continue acting like a penny pincher, then I'm going to take my invitation back. What? Besides me, there are no other friends that will be inviting you out to their wedding. And if you are to ever get married in the future, I won't be coming to your wedding. Stop talking like that, Gabby. Then stop talking back to me like that and get ready to come out to my wedding. And make sure to RSVP properly for it and bring what I've asked. I am the only person willing to invite a gloomy person like you to come out to my wedding, after all.
Hello, and nice to meet you. This is Gabby's fiance, Eddie. And you are her friend, Lacey, right?
Nice to meet you, Eddie. This would be Lacey. I'm really looking forward to your guys' wedding coming up here.
Thank you. Actually, regarding that wedding we have coming up, there is something I'd like to ask from you. Do you have a minute to talk with me about it right now?
You have something to ask from me?
I want to surprise Gabby with a really nice video at our wedding. And in order to do that, I'd like your help with some of it. And that is why I got into touch with you today. I feel a little bad coming out of nowhere like this and asking you to do me a favor.
Oh, a surprise video would be wonderful for her. Oh, if there's something you think that I could help with, I'd be glad to.
Hearing you say that to me makes me a whole lot more confident now. I have been thinking of some things that I'd like to have in the video for her. Gabby happens to have a lot of friends, but there were too many for her to invite to the wedding, so some had to be left out. So those friends that aren't able to come, I like to have messages recorded from them and put into the video.
That's going to be a wonderful gift and surprise for her.
I know that it would probably be better for me to go each and every one of those friends and ask this from them, but I haven't been able to get all their numbers. And having to go all over social media asking her friends on there would take even more time to do. Actually, Gabby doesn't really use any social media to begin with, so...
Now that you say it, that makes sense. I only know her phone number and nothing else.
I believe that the only person I can really ask to do this for me who knows all her friends is you, Lacey. But could you please help me out there by going and chatting with all her friends for me? As a friend of hers, you happen to know almost all of her friends, right?
Actually, Eddie, I'm a pretty introverted person, and when it comes to friends, the only one I have is Gabby. When she came to the school I was at in high school, she was the first friend I ever made, and her first friend in the school. But when she and I went to different colleges, we stopped talking for a little while. So I'm not really sure who all she's friends with at the moment.
Is that right?
But as a friend of hers, I'll try my best. Having to deal with the wedding itself is already a challenging thing, so you can leave a lot of the video up to me.
Thank you, Lacey. Then please, do your best with that surprise video and all the messages in it for me. And of course, try your best not to let Gabby find out about it.
Go home right now. I want you out of here before this wedding gets going. Hey, what the hell is this about, Gabby? You were the one that invited me to be here today, so why is there no seating available for me here at the moment? And why was I taken and told to leave this wedding venue? Well, I'm really disappointed in what I did. I made a small mistake with the number of guests I invited here to my wedding, and that led to there being not enough seating here today. Then why not have them bring out one more seat for me to sit near the back? It's not as simple as you think, though. If I do that, then the balance in this place will be off. And having to ask for catering to bring enough food for one extra person would also be tough. Thinking about it, just kicking a person out of my wedding is a lot faster than trying to figure something else out. And you decided to have me kicked out? Because today is supposed to be a very bright and beautiful wedding, and I want to make sure I have all the most beautiful and smiling people here with me today. So the most basic, I should actually say the most gloomy person here has to go. No way! I've been looking forward to coming to your wedding today for so long now. I wanted to come and celebrate my important friend's wedding, and I made sure to buy myself a really cute dress for today as well. No matter how you style yourself up, you'll always be a gloomy person deep down. That same gloomy character that you had all the way back in high school still comes out all the time. That's so mean, Gabby. This is how you're going to treat one of your friends who came all the way out here for you today? And you're not even going to apologize for doing it? I'm sorry. You're one and only friend's wedding of all things, and I'm kicking you out of it. But even if this is such a terrible thing for you, I still happen to have plenty of friends coming to celebrate with me today. Kicking you out won't be a problem for me at all. I see. To me, I viewed you as a really close and kind friend of mine. But to you, I'm nothing more than another person you happen to know, huh? So please, hurry up and go home already. This wedding is going to start up here really soon. Understood. Oh, one other thing. What happened here today is to stay between you and I, all right? If everyone were to find out that I had to kick out a guest of mine over a mistake I made, I'd be really embarrassed. You tell everyone that asks why you're leaving that you came here uninvited, and that's why you're having to leave now. Excuse me? That would make the most sense to everyone, right? I never asked for a gloomy woman to be here today. I will not have someone come into my wedding today acting like they're my friend when they weren't even invited here in the first place. All right, I'm going home right now. Get lost, you loser! You are not meant to be a part of my bright and beautiful wedding today. But you did come all the way out here, so make sure to leave your gift for me up front before you go. You may be gloomy, but you're still a serious person, so make sure to leave me that $5,000 I asked for. You think I'm leaving anything for you? I am not leaving anything I bought as a gift for you today with you after you just said those things about me. And I sure won't be giving any of this money to those extras now. What? Now, like you were asking me to do, I'm heading home. Enjoy your wedding with whoever remains after we're gone, because I'm telling you right now that most of your guests aren't staying. Wait right there! What the hell do you mean when you just said extras? Stop talking like a madman, please. Why are you getting all worked up now? And I wasn't saying anything crazy there, just the truth, right? All of those people you had sitting there ready to watch your wedding today are all strangers, right? They're all extras you got together for your wedding today. Why the hell do you know about that? And with a reaction like that, you've now confirmed it. Where the hell did you hear about that? What else do you know about this? Tell me everything you know right now. Actually, your fiancé, Eddie, he asked me to make a surprise video that we'd play for you at the wedding today. He told me that due to there not being a lot of space, a ton of your friends couldn't be invited. So he asked me to get in touch with all those friends that couldn't come and record some messages from them. A surprise video for me? So I got to work reaching out to all your friends about it. First, I started with all your friends from back in high school, but they all turned me down because they said you weren't their friend. What? Now that I think about it, you were always hanging out with me back then, right? And when in school, you only ever talked with me and not to anyone else. That was because I felt bad for you being all alone. I wanted to make you feel a bit better by treating you as a friend. So stop trying to make it sound like I didn't have any other friends back then besides you, please. And I thought the same thing at first myself. And that's why I started to ask everyone from our class back in high school. But every single one of them told me they weren't close to you at all. They would all say that the only friend you ever had was me. I was the only person that ever seemed okay with talking to you, apparently. What? These are all things that I was told by the people I asked from high school. And to make things even more awkward, some of them wanted to talk with and hang out with me, but every time they tried to come up and speak, you'd get in the way. You would always get in their faces and tell them to leave me alone, which left them feeling like they could never come up to me. And they also told me that any time they'd try and talk with you, you'd just roll your eyes at them and walk away. That never happened. I was never that kind of a person back then. Unlike a shy person like yourself, I had tons of friends and still do. And that is why I went back even further and tried talking to people that went to middle school with you. What? But they all said the exact same things to me. They all said you were never their friend and that they had nothing else to say about you. Some even told me that you always sat alone in the classroom and never went up to anyone asking to be friends. You're lying, right? You went and talked with all of those people from back in middle school, too? And let's not forget about those that you went to college with. I was able to manage finding people that you were in the same classes with and same clubs with. What? They all regarded you as the lonely-looking student. Some said that you were so shy that you were kind of like a ghost that just floated around the campus all the time. Seems like you're more like me than you thought. The same me that you would say has no friends and is a gloomy person. Don't you compare me to you. I am nothing like you at all. Tell me, what makes you different from me then? Just like me, you don't have any friends, right? You're just like me, being so shy that the only friend you could make was another person, just like you, right? And that is why you had to hire people to come to your wedding as extras today to play the part of being your friend. No, wait, all in order to fool your fiancé today, right? I was originally going to tell him that I didn't have the resources needed to make the video for you today and that it was all my fault. But since you just kicked me out of your wedding like that, I no longer feel the need to lie like that for you. If anything, I'm going to tell him the truth before I take off. I'll say that I couldn't find any of these friends you were talking about, and then I'll let him know that you hired too many extras to be at your wedding today, and that's why you kicked me out. Please don't say anything useless like that to him. He still thinks that I have all these friends and that I'm a very outgoing person. I was not able to do the one thing Eddie asked me to do for him. I need to apologize for that and tell him the full and honest reason for as to why. With that, congrats on the wedding. I hope you feel happy with all these extras celebrating you today instead of the only friend you ever had.
Just a second ago, I received your message from the staff. They told me you couldn't finish the surprise video. All because you weren't able to find any of the friends that Gabby was talking about before? What's going on here? Is it true that all of her guests here today are paid extras?
That's right, every single one of them. Gabby was just trying to make herself look good by saying she had all those friends. But in reality, she's just like myself, being a rather introverted person who was too shy to really talk with anyone at all.
No way. She was always bragging to me about how she had all these friends. She would show me all these presents she'd get from her friends on her birthday, and would leave all the time to go out to dinner with them.
I'm pretty sure that all of those were lies too. I really tried my best to search for her friends, but not even the people she works with would call her one.
No way.
But her not having that many friends isn't a bad thing, is it? So could you please not blame her for that? I'm going to put my phone down now.
Hold on a second, Lacey. Can I ask you one more question before you go? Is Gabby really your friend? Rather, she treats you as a really good friend of hers, right?
As far as I'm aware, she's a very close friend of mine. Ever since high school, we've been very close and always hung out.
Then, could you please tell me what you think of Gabby as your friend? I don't think her not having many friends is a bad thing. Not at all, actually. But the fact that she lied to me about all of it has really shocked me. Even going as far as to get a bunch of paid extras together for the wedding today. I've lost a lot of faith in her all of a sudden.
I don't blame you after she lied to you as much as she did. And when it comes to how I view her, of course I enjoyed a lot of memories with her in the past as a friend. But there have also been a lot of memories of her where she'd speak poorly about me.
What?
She would say things about how if she were never around, I'd be hopeless, and things about how, unlike her, I was a really gloomy loser. All sorts of terrible things came out of her mouth aimed at me. She's the kind of person that enjoys talking highly of herself while treating everyone else around her like they're worthless without her. And she's also the kind of person that doesn't feel sorry at all for kicking their only friend out of their wedding.
Thank you for being so upfront about all that. I was worried about hearing a lot of those things, but after having heard them, I feel a lot better. I'm so sorry about what's happened today. As her fiancé, I promise to make this all up to you later. I think I need to go and have a word with Gabby now about all of this.
Don't worry about me, and go have that chat with her, please. I'll be going now. How could you do all of this to me? Because of you, yesterday was the worst day of my life. In the end, my wedding was canceled, and my fiancé said he was going to rethink making me his wife. In other words, it sounds like Eddie will be breaking up with you then? He's going to stop working on those papers for your marriage, right? He told me he can't trust a woman who is fine with lying so much about herself, and he said it was insane of me to pay for all those extras to come and act like my friends. Things would have gone a lot better if you had never made those lies about having a bunch of friends. What's wrong with not having a lot of friends anyway? If I didn't have a lot of friends, he would have never wanted to go out with me, though. Unlike me, he actually has a ton of friends because he's popular. And on his days off, he's always going out with all his friends because he's just that outgoing of a guy. In order to get him to like me, I had to act like I was just as popular as him. You were just trying to make yourself look good then. Eddie never cared about the amount of friends people like you had. Yet you went and lied anyway about having all those friends and taking it all way too far. And the outcome of that is your current state. Shut up, Lacey. Don't you dare start preaching to me, you gloomy loser. Now, you listen here. This is all happening because you opened your mouth about it. Having my wedding canceled on me and my fiancé wanting to leave me are both your fault. You take responsibility for all of this right now. Good point. Then allow me to take responsibility by cutting ties to you now. What? Goodbye forever, Gabby. I promise to never mess with your lies ever again. I know this may still not be enough, but I'm sure that over time you can make up some new lies without me having to get in the way. Wait a second, please. If you cut ties to me and stop being my friend, you're going to be all alone. You are just like me, having no friends at all and being too shy to make any others, right? And that's where you're wrong, because that was the me of the past. I'm totally different from back then. I happen to have quite a few friends now. What did you say? Back in school, I was very shy, and you were my only friend. But when we graduated from high school, I went out of state for college, right? At that time, I gained a lot more confidence and started to talk to all kinds of people. Because of that, I made plenty of friends and a lot of people that I can share my hobbies with. I think I have around 15 friends now who I'm close to. No way. You're lying, right? A gloomy loser like you has friends? Yet to me, you're all I have. Why do you get to have other friends besides me? Goodbye now, Gabby. You and I are still pretty young, and it would be really sad to spend the rest of your life all alone. I pray that one day you'll find yourself a new friend as well. No, don't go. Wait, Lacey, don't cut ties to me like you're saying. I'm asking you to please keep me around as your friend forever. After that, the talks about getting married with Eddie ended for Gabby after he went to her house and got the engagement ring back from her with his parents. Of course, she cried for him not to leave her, but ultimately, there was nothing else she could do, as both of her parents had already spoken with Eddie, planning this whole thing out. And because the wedding had to be canceled due to her lies, Eddie asked that she pay for everything from the wedding itself to the cancellation fees. And as for those extras being paid, Gabby's plan was to use that $5,000 from me to do just that. But having not gotten that money from me, she was left with 15 very upset extras that would soon get the money they asked for from putting her even further in debt. Not too long after that, Gabby started to message me some more, asking for us to get back together and for me to never leave her again. But I never responded to any one of her pleas towards me and left every single one of them on read, and will continue to do so. Although, to be honest, I'm better off just blocking her, as I did say I'd take responsibility for her wedding by leaving her life forever, so... According to all the rumors I've heard about her life a few weeks after everything, besides leaving her place to go to work, she never goes out of the house. And a lot of her coworkers have told me about how she'll come into work these days talking to herself about how nobody wants to be her friend, and that she'll continue to lock herself inside her room until the end of time. Many of them seemed a bit worried about those kinds of things that she says, and have already started complaining to HR about it all, asking that she be helped. But who really knows for sure if there is any way to help her now, besides sending her to therapy to try and get her to open up and socialize a little. Thank you for watching and listening. We hope you enjoyed the video. Don't forget to like this video and subscribe. Also, feel free to leave a comment about what you thought of the story. We look forward to seeing you at the next story. Hey there. I hope I got the right number. Is this Stan's older sister? I wanted to introduce myself. My name's Kendra. I'm Stan's fiance. Oh, hi there, Kendra. I'm glad I finally got the chance to talk to you. Yeah, you've got the right number. My name's Stacy. If I recall correctly, you just dropped by my parents' house with your parents to introduce them, didn't you? I'm really sorry I missed that. I wanted to come and meet you and your family, but my company dropped a last-minute trip out of the state on me that I couldn't get out of. Oh yeah, your parents told me all about that. It was really great news. I get it. You're one of those people who like sarcastic jokes, huh? Sorry, that one went over my head. I wasn't joking. Is that a continuation of the joke, or... No, I'm not joking. I'm really glad you weren't there. It's for the best that we don't meet. So you don't need to feel bad about anything. Okay, this is probably the weirdest first conversation I have ever had with a person in my life. Would you mind explaining why you don't want to meet me? Oh, of course. I'm glad you asked. So I have some super deep-seated trauma with men, right? When I was in high school, I went on my first date ever with a boy, and the very next day, he was sitting with my best friend at lunch. Oh, wow. I'm sorry to hear that. It must have been traumatic for you. So he was never serious about you after all? No, he actually was serious. I found out later that he and my best friend were actually cousins, but I only found that out after I had already dumped him and sent him messages around the school saying he was a boring date and a bad kisser. That event was so traumatic for me that I can't bear to see my romantic partners being friendly with any other women, even family members. You spread false rumors about him over a misunderstanding, but you are the one with deep-seated trauma? Yeah, that's exactly right. I'm glad you understand. Right. Well, you know that me and Stan are brother and sister, right? Are you telling me that you don't even want me to have pleasant conversations with him? Stacy, I am so glad that you understand my trauma so well. I heard from your parents that you and Stan are really close. Is that right? Yeah. I presume that's a problem for you? Yep. A big problem. I can't bear to see Stan being friendlier with other women in his family than he is with me. Uh-huh. Again, Stacy, I cannot tell you enough how much I appreciate you understanding my trauma. So I actually had a request to make of you. I would really appreciate it if you could never see Stan again. And not just in person. You can't text him either. I wasn't too thrilled with compromising this much with him, but I decided to be the bigger person and allow him 10 texts per month with your mom. So if there's ever something you want to tell Stan, you can tell it to your mom and have her contact Stan for you. Oh, and if her 10 texts are already used up, you'll have to go through me. Granted, depending on the content, I may or may not deliver the message to him. You understand, right? Let me see if I have this straight. You want me to never contact my own brother directly ever again? Yep, that's right. If I found out you were contacting him, that would really trigger my deep-seated trauma. Right. Look, Kendra, as much as I want to start off our relationship on the right foot, I'm afraid that is not a request that I'll be able to abide by. I understand you have this trauma thing, and I'll do my best to be considerate of you, but restricting which of Stan's family members he can contact? I'm sorry, but that's utterly ridiculous. Stacy, how could you say that to me? I thought you understood my trauma. Are you really going to ignore the deep-seated trauma I have and contact your brother against my wishes? Do you want me to have a panic attack? What if my panic attack causes a heart attack? Are you trying to kill me? What the, kill you? I also have to say that I am very disappointed in the weakness of your sibling relationship with Stan. What? Me wanting the ability to talk to my own brother is a weakness to you? Obviously, if you truly had a strong familial bond, then you wouldn't need to have direct contact with him. Just knowing that he was well taken care of by a fantastic woman who loves him more than anyone else should be enough. But you're disregarding my trauma and threatening my life by meeting with your brother, all because of your own insecurities. You trashed a high school boy's reputation over your misconception, but I'm the one who's insecure? All I'm doing is laying down boundaries. You don't get to determine how and when I contact my own brother just because you're marrying him. Don't victim shame me. I'm the one setting boundaries to cope with my deep-seated trauma. Stop using that term. You use it every 5 frickin' seconds. I will not give you another warning, Stacy. I am his fiancé and I have deep-seated trauma. You will never meet in person with your brother ever again. And if you want to send him a message, then you must either go through me or your mother. That is final. Stan, we need to talk.
We do?
Yes, and it's about your fiancé. Are you sure you want to marry her? Like, really sure?
Well, I did propose to her. I thought that would make my intentions clear. Can I ask what brings this on? Did something happen between you two? You were really happy for me when I first told you I was getting married.
Yeah, I was, but that was before I actually interacted with her. Kendra just texted me a few minutes ago.
Oh, she did?
Yeah, and what she said was shocking, to say the least.
Well, what did she say?
She told me to never speak to you again. She told me this insane story about her deep-seated trauma, but it didn't make any sense. I mean, she expects me to believe that she was traumatized over an incident from high school in which she ruined a boy's reputation for no reason.
Oh, yeah, she told me about that a while back too.
So you knew? Stan, I understand that this is the woman that you proposed to, but I feel like I need to say this is your sister. She seems like she is genuinely unwell.
I'm really sorry that she said that to you. Also, thank you for your concern. It means a lot that you would trust me enough to be so direct like that. Now, in Kendra's defense, based on my experience with her, I don't think she's unwell. I think she just worries too much sometimes.
You sound like you're not too surprised that she would tell me never to speak to you again.
Well, I guess you can say she's done something like this before. Not to blow my own horn, but I've always had a lot of friends, right?
Yeah, ever since you were a kid, you always had a huge circle of friends. You've been bringing them around the house for years now, but I still don't even remember most of their names. Even after you went to college, any free time you weren't studying, you were spending with friends.
Right, that's something that doesn't really sit too well with Kendra.
She doesn't like that you have friends?
It's not that. It's just that she's kind of the opposite type of person. She'd rather just have a few super close people that she knows really well than have a bunch of friends like me. So she can't comprehend my relationship with my friends. You know what I mean? I can't remember how many times she's gotten mad at me for spending a Saturday with my friends instead of her.
Wow, that must have been difficult for you.
Actually, that's the main reason I decided to marry her. Once she's my wife, I'm positive that she'll settle down a bit with the jealousy. I mean, what better way there is to prove my devotion to her than to vow to be there for her for the rest of my life? She won't have a reason to be jealous of my friends or family anymore.
I guess you've put quite a bit of thought into this, Stan. Okay, if that's how strongly you feel about her, then I'll respect your decision. You're right, she'll probably loosen up a little bit after your wedding.
Thanks for understanding, Stacy. So yeah, in the meantime, I wouldn't take anything she says about cutting off contact with me too seriously. I'll have her apologize to you at an appropriate time in the future. Though she shouldn't have said that to you.
Alright, that's fine. You can take your time. I'm in no rush for an apology. You take good care of Kendra then, got it? And try to hold off on making any new friends for a while.
Oh, do I have to? Alright, guess the next time I'll see you will probably be at our wedding, huh? I can't wait for you to meet Kendra in person.
Kendra, what is wrong with you? You came up from behind me and punched me in the back of the head. Oh, you're awake. I'm glad to hear that. How are you feeling? Think I'm feeling? My head frickin' hurts. You punched me so hard that I passed out. They had to call an ambulance to take me to the hospital. Oh my goodness, they took you to the hospital? Yeah, you knocked me unconscious. They want to do a CT scan to make sure I don't have any internal bleeding. But you can cut it with the pleasantries, Kendra. You put me in the hospital. Now explain yourself. I hadn't even been at the wedding for a half hour when suddenly I felt a sharp pain in the back of my head, and the next thing I know, I'm on the floor looking at the ceiling. Why did you do that to me? Don't you remember the last time we spoke? It was my deep-seated trauma. Oh, great, not this again. I walked into the room and saw a woman I'd never met talking to Stan, and all the memories of my pain and misery in high school came rushing back. I was sure that you were actually Stan's mistress and had come to break up the wedding. All the shame and rage and sorrow welled up inside me, and I started seeing red. My body started moving on autopilot. I grabbed the nearest heavy object and bashed you over the head with it. You don't seem like you regret anything at all. You haven't even said you're sorry. But I didn't do anything wrong. It was all a big misunderstanding. I would have never hit you if I knew you were Stan's sister. It was all my trauma's fault. You don't think you did anything wrong? You hit me so hard I lost consciousness. You're not going to evade responsibility for that just because of your supposed trauma. And what the hell? You saw a woman talking to Stan, and the first thing that came to your mind was Stan's having an affair with her? First of all, it is not supposed trauma. It is real trauma. I will not allow you to deny my lived experiences. Second, you knew about my deep-seated trauma, and still you violated the boundaries that I set for you. How could you be so insensitive? I believe that I deserve an apology for your flagrant disregard for my emotional well-being and safety. This is completely insane. Insane? That's ableist language. Screw you. You could have actually killed me just now. What was it that you hit me with anyway? A rock or something? No, just an empty vase. Oh, excuse me, it was just an empty vase. You expect me to apologize for violating your psychotic boundaries, but you don't think you need to apologize for a literal assault? Not a chance. I am the one who deserves an apology here, not you. What? How dare you? I went through the emotional labor of confiding in you about my lived experiences and deep-seated trauma, and you're still victim-shaming me? Are you intentionally fitting as many psychobabble nonsense words into your sentences as grammatically possible? You knew it was traumatic for me to see Stan talking to other women. I clearly laid down my boundaries for you, and you violated them on what was supposed to be the happiest day of my life. Therefore, it is only right that you apologize to me and promise that you will never violate my boundaries again. I swear, it's like your only source of vocabulary is the chapter on trauma of a psychology textbook written by a teacher's aide. How can you possibly be playing the victim right now? Because I am the victim. Wow. You know, Kendra, when you first texted me, I thought you were a complete psycho. But now, I don't think I went far enough. You are far worse than just a run-of-the-mill psycho. You need to be locked up in an institution. That is more than enough ableist language out of you, Stacy. There is no room in my life or Stan's life for such a bigoted person as you are. I am marrying your brother today, and you will never see him again.
I wouldn't be so sure that if I were you.
Huh?
Kendra, do you honestly believe that you haven't done anything wrong? I've taken the liberty of reading the conversation that you and Stacy just had. And to be quite honest, that really is how you feel, then I'm not sure I can do this anymore. I'm sorry, Kendra, but this wedding is canceled.
What? Wait a minute. Stacy? Or... oh no. Stan, is that you?
Looks like you finally caught on. Didn't you notice that he disappeared from the wedding chapel the moment that Stacy got taken away in the ambulance? That's because I went to the hospital with her. The wedding is canceled and our relationship is over. I'm breaking up with you. So no, you will not be marrying me today, or any other day.
Stan, no, you can't do this to me. You said you were gonna marry me. You said you didn't want me to have to worry about losing you anymore. You said that I was the most important person in the world to you. So how could you cancel our wedding and break up with me? Was that all just a lie?
No, Kendra. I meant every single word I ever said to you. I proposed to you because I loved you. I accepted your past, your jealousy, your controlling nature, all of that. Because I thought I could help you heal the damage that your past has done to you. I thought if I could show you that you didn't need to worry about losing me, that you could overcome your trauma and start looking towards the future rather than the past. I believed that right up until this very morning. Not only have my dedicated displays of love to you not helped heal your trauma, it almost feels like you've gotten worse. Kendra, you assaulted my sister. You hit her in the back of the head with a vase.
But I thought she was your mistress. What did you expect me to do?
That's it right there. That's exactly my point. You trust me so little that you immediately assumed that I was cheating on you. I can't marry anyone who doesn't trust me.
Stan.
I've done everything you ever asked me to do, Kendra. I erased all my female friends from college from my phone for you. I never went to any party or gathering where other women were present. I loved you and wanted to spend my life with you, so I was willing to make sacrifices for you. And after all of that, you go and assault my sister?
But Stan, it was all a simple misunderstanding. I didn't mean to hit your sister.
So you admit that you generally thought I was cheating on you?
Yeah, but just for a second.
Even 1 second is too long, don't you get that? You have no idea how much it hurts to know that the woman I pledged my love to doesn't even trust me.
That's not true. It's not that I don't trust you. It's just that, oh, you're such an amazing guy. You're handsome, funny, hardworking. I always felt that you were out of my league. I was terrified of losing you.
And so you bashed my sister over the head with a vase? I don't know how I can make this any clearer to you, Kendra. You've gone too far. Your trauma has completely taken over you. So much so that you were willing to assault a person you didn't know within a few seconds of seeing them for the first time. I had no idea you're such a violent person.
I'm not a violent person. That's not fair. This is the first time I've ever done anything like this. Don't talk about me like I'm always going around and hitting random people wherever I go.
First time? Huh, that's a lie. You're not just controlling and violent. You're a liar too.
What are you talking about? I'm not lying.
When I got to the hospital with Stacy, I just so happened to see a friend of mine who I invited to the wedding. He told me he was walking downtown this morning when all of a sudden, someone came up from behind him and pushed him down the stairs. That was you, wasn't it?
Oh, don't be ridiculous. Why would I do a thing like that?
He also told me that he had been receiving a ton of texts from you lately. Multiple times a day, telling him to stay away from me. But right after he got taken to the hospital, the text stopped. He was so terrified that he hadn't even spoken to the police about it yet. He thought for sure you would either go after him again or take it out on me.
I can explain.
Don't bother. I don't want to hear it. Just like with Stacy, you're lucky that he wasn't seriously hurt, and that it doesn't appear that there'll be any lasting impacts to his health. Are you going to stand there and say you did all that for me? Even if that's true, I don't want any part of your psychosis. I mean it, Kendra, we're through.
Stan, please, can't we talk about this?
The only thing we're going to talk about from here on out is how you're going to be held responsible for what you did to Stacy and my friend.
What do you mean? What are you going to do to me?
I'm going to make you pay. Simple as that. You've only ever been on my good side up until now, so you may not realize this. But while I pride myself in being generous and forgiving to my family and friends, I show absolutely no mercy to anyone else who crosses me.
Stan, do not do this. I'll apologize for everything, okay? I'll go to Stacy and your friend's hospital rooms and I'll tell them I'm sorry. So please don't break up with me. I'm sorry I let my trauma get the best of me. If you could just work with me a little longer, I'm sure I'll overcome it in no time.
Again with the trauma nonsense. Are you ever going to give that up? Anyway, I've already compromised more than I should here for your sake. I'm not doing it anymore. You can sort out your trauma issues on your own now.
Stacy, what am I gonna do? Stan says he's gonna break up with me. He hasn't been back to our apartment since yesterday, and he just sent his lawyer over with a demand that I move out within 24 hours. I don't want to break up with him. I don't want to move out. Please, Stacy, you have to help me. In case you've forgotten, I am currently in a hospital bed recovering from the injuries that I sustained when you assaulted me. I had to get 3 stitches in the back of my head, which may not seem like a lot, but they are really, really uncomfortable. That's in addition to the splitting headache I still have. So if you want help moving out, you're gonna have to ask someone else. That's not what I meant. I want you to talk to Stan and tell him not to break up with me. I love Stan. I need him. Well, he doesn't love or need you, so I don't know what you want me to do about it. You put 2 people in the hospital on the day of your wedding. Do you really think Stan would stay with you after that? And that's not even considering the fact that you've been cheating on him. What? He told you about that? He sure did. After you assaulted us yesterday, he went to find all the evidence he could of your harassment campaigns towards me and his friends. He found all the evidence he needed of that, but also a few other pieces of evidence. It seems like every time I think my opinion of you couldn't possibly get any lower, you go and prove me wrong. Stop victim shaming me! It's not my fault I had to cheat on him. Oh, for the love of God, Kendra, don't tell me this is because of your trauma, too. He never respected any of my boundaries. I told him not to see his friends anymore, and he told me that he was fine with that, but then what did I find out? He was still seeing them in secret at least once a month. He crushed my heart and ripped open the wounds left by that boy in high school. I lost control. I felt so violated and abused, I had no choice but to cause him some of the same trauma that he caused me. So every time he went out with me and his friends, I went out with another man. He did this to me. It's all his fault. That boy didn't cause you any trauma, Kendra. What you're actually feeling is shame. Stop victim shaming me. He was the victim, you idiot, not you. All he did was talk to his cousin, and you ruined his reputation because of it. Then, when you realized the truth, you were overcome with shame over the viciously evil thing you did to him. That's why you invented your trauma narrative. To shut out your feelings of shame over realizing that you're just an impulsive, jealous, vindictive, and stupid woman. No, you're wrong. It was his fault for not telling me that my best friend was his cousin, just like it's Stan's fault for not telling me you were his sister. It was Stan's friend's fault for not respecting the boundaries I set for him. That's another thing. You don't just get to use the word boundaries to make other people do whatever you want. Look, I understand that maybe I went a teensy bit overboard, but it's all because I love Stan so much. I don't want to lose him. So please, I am begging you, give me another chance. We can call your family and Stan's friends together and have a discussion on what new boundaries we can set for you guys. Boundaries that we all agree on. You still don't feel like you've done anything wrong, do you? I realize that some people who are less understanding of the trauma I've been through may view my actions as inappropriate. Yes. Yeah, that settles it. You don't think you've done anything wrong. You go through all these mental gymnastics to interpret what happens in a way that removes any responsibility from yourself. Well, I'd say it's high time someone forced you to take some responsibility. And it looks like that responsibility falls to me. You may not think that you've done anything wrong, but I'd bet a year's worth of my salary that a judge and jury will have a different view of things. What are you saying? Are you gonna sue me? Did Stan ever tell you what it was I do for a living? No. I'm a lawyer. Oh, no. Oh, yes. Do you have any idea how much money I'm losing every day I'm stuck here in this godforsaken hospital? You're going to compensate me for my lost wages, and much more. I've also decided to take up Stan's friend's case against you as well, pro bono. Please don't do that, Stacy. I'm already on the hook for a ton of money from the canceled wedding. If you sue me on top of that, I'll be ruined. Yeah? And how is that my problem? You don't seem to be aware of what sort of position you're in right now. You have successfully driven away the only person in this entire world who would have had pity on you, so don't expect any from me. We'll talk more once I'm out of the hospital. I suggest you start figuring out how to come up with a lot of money very soon. The first thing I did after getting out of the hospital was putting together a police report for both myself and Stan's friend. She was granted a speedy trial and found guilty on all counts. My next order of business was suing her for the costs of the wedding, hospital bills, and lost wages, which added up to around $50,000 in total. She went to her parents and begged them for help, so they agreed to loan her what she needed. Paying that back, however, is not going to be easy for a woman with a criminal record like her. I hope she takes this opportunity to learn that her trauma card isn't going to get her very far in this world.
Thank you for watching till the end. If you felt good about this video, like the video. If you didn't like it, let me know why in the comments. Subscribe too. Your likes and subs lead to our motivation. We have so many videos on our channel as well, so go ahead and take a look. See you in the next video.
Hey, Jessica, do you have a minute? I just heard something that was really hard to believe and wanted to confirm it with you. Is it true that you dropped out of high school? Huh? I know, I'm sorry, this is really sudden, but I just heard from Carl and it's kind of making me lose my mind. Okay, so Carl proposed to me and I said yes. And after I said yes, we got to talking about some stuff. And then all of a sudden he tells me there's something serious he needs to tell me. And that was when he told me that you were a high school dropout. Is that true? Yeah, it's just like Carl said. I dropped out partway through high school. But I don't know what he was being so dramatic about. Something like that is nothing worth bringing up right after proposing. I wonder why he thought it was so serious that he had to tell you that. It's not a big deal. Not a big deal? Not a big deal? It's a huge deal, Jessica. Are you out of your mind? No. Oh my God, I cannot believe you were a high school dropout. I didn't think that's the type of person you were. I feel like I'm gonna puke. All this time, I was treating you so nicely. I wanted to get along with you because, I was super serious about Carl and everything, and you're his sister. And now I find out you're a high school dropout? I feel so deceived. I don't really think deceived is a fair word to use in this situation, but you have to understand, Jessica, I'm an Ivy League graduate, and it's not just me either. Carl's an Ivy League graduate too. We're a high-powered elite couple. We can't be seen associating with the likes of you. I'm not really a fan of the tone you're taking with me right now. Tell me, Kylie, when Carl told you I dropped out of high school, did he tell you why I did? Oh yeah, he told me all about it. You got super sick with some disease in your freshman year. You were in and out of the hospital for the next 2 years and you missed so many of your classes that you weren't able to keep up, so you dropped out. Ah, okay, so he did tell you then. Yeah, that's right, I had to go stay in the hospital pretty regularly, sometimes for a month or two at a time. By the time everything settled down, I went back to school and all of my friends had kind of moved on without me. I felt so alone. So I figured, screw it. I dropped out and decided to just get a job and start working. I don't see what that sob story has to do with anything, though. I'm sorry you got sick, but being unlucky isn't an excuse. You're still a high school dropout and nothing can ever change that. Even if you went back and got your GED, you would still be a permanent member of the high school dropout class. Nothing can wash away that stain, Jessica. Really? Again, I really don't appreciate the way you're talking about me. Stain? Oh, good grief. This is one of the most humiliating days of my life. I was starting to really enjoy spending time with you. I was even looking forward to being sisters once Carl and I got married. We could go to the mall together, get our nails done together, maybe even do live streams together on Instagram. But you're a high school dropout. Yuck. Can I ask you something, Kylie? What is so bad about dropping out of high school anyway? Honestly, your educational history only really matters for the first career-ish job you get. No one cares after that. As long as you work hard and get results, it doesn't matter where you got your degree from or what degree it even is. It doesn't matter? I don't believe what I'm hearing. It obviously matters a lot. I'm not going to waste my time explaining it to you, though. You're just a high school dropout. You wouldn't understand it. Wow. Suffice to say, educational attainment is everything these days. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you know what the word suffice means? Look it up if you don't. Anyway, Carl and I are the only Ivy League graduates in the companies that we work for, and they treat us like absolute royalty. Carl got promoted to the managerial class years ahead of people who had been in the company longer than him. And my company basically organizes their project schedule around me being able to take part in as many of them as possible. Oh boy, how amazing. I am truly impressed. It's okay, Jessica. You don't have to pretend you get it. I mean, how could you get it? You're a high school dropout. I'll bet you didn't even understand half the words I used just now. Man, I feel so sorry for you. With your inferior intellect, you'll never earn anywhere near as much as Carl and I. You're going to be stuck doing menial labor for the rest of your life. That way of thinking only spread through the basis of high school guidance counselors and hasn't ever been true in the real world. There are all sorts of possibilities for people of all educational attainment levels, even high school dropouts. And let's not forget that some of the wealthiest people in the world today either didn't go to college or dropped out. So no, lower educational attainment is neither a barrier in terms of job opportunity or income potential, provided a person has sufficient skills and knowledge. Shut up! I'm not reading all that copy and pasted BS, and I'm not interested in talking to someone who lacks the language ability to converse on my level. All that I wanted to tell you today was that I can no longer associate with you. The end. So never, ever try and contact me ever again. Got it? Kylie, are you serious about this? This is making me really sad. We've gotten along so well up until now. That was because you were lying to me about what you really were. I will not ruin my image by hanging out with someone as uneducated as yourself. From this day forth, I am obligated to hate your guts.
Thanks a lot, Jessica. Do you have any idea how much trouble you're causing me right now? Having a loser high school dropout like you for a sister sucks so much. Kylie and I just got in a huge fight and it's all your fault.
My fault?
I knew I shouldn't have told her that you were a high school dropout. Kylie graduated from an Ivy League university just like me, so we're both at the top of the intellectual ladder. I've been holding back on telling her the truth about you up until now because I was sure that she was gonna get really mad when she found out. But I mean, we're gonna get married, so it's not like I can hide it forever. I tried to do the right thing and be honest with her, so I invited her out to dinner and broke the news, and she started freaking out at me. Everything was going great between us. We were engaged, in love, planning our wedding, but then you had to come along and put a wedge in between us.
I will not sit here and let you act like I'm the one at fault for whatever is going on between you two. If you thought it was so serious, then you should have told her about it before you proposed. That's on you, not me.
Are you kidding? You think I was gonna tell her about you before proposing? If she had known what you were before I proposed, she would have said no for sure. My God, don't you understand anything?
I understand more than enough to see that both you and Kylie are completely out of line. What is with you two? Why do you treat high school dropouts like we're a leper colony? Having a slip of paper saying you're super duper smart doesn't mean anything. What matters is whether you can do the job or not. That's all.
Your low IQ is preventing you from understanding how the world works, so let me spell it out for you. You are a high school dropout. High school dropouts are dumb. The world doesn't need dumb people. Therefore, the world has no need for low IQ, lazy, useless high school dropouts like you.
Really, Carl? Really? I can't believe you talked to me like that. I'm your sister. You know how hard it was for me back then? You remember all the doctor visits, hospital stays, therapies, injections, and all the other stuff I went through. You have got no right to speak so cruelly to me, Carl.
I have all the right in the world to say whatever I damn well please to you, Jessica. Here's a new word for you to learn. Meritocracy. That means the people who have merit, like me, make all the rules. And the people who don't have merit, like you, will live how we allow you to. Why did I have to get stuck with a loser like you for a sister? All you are is one big fat burden on all the hard-working, intelligent people around you.
How am I a burden on anyone? I might have dropped out of high school, but I work hard, make money, and pay my taxes.
Here's another little tidbit for you, Jessica. Most people in this country take more money from the government than they pay in taxes. People like you can only live because there are Ivy League graduates like me and Kylie making enough to pay for the burden you place on the system. I managed to salvage my relationship with Kylie somehow, but I'm completely through with you. I don't want you to ever come around me or Kylie ever again. You know what? I think I'll...
You don't have to tell me twice. I'm just fine with never speaking to you again. I will never forget the way Kylie changed her attitude about me just because she found out I was a high school dropout. I would never want to associate with such a lying, backstabbing, two-faced elitist like her anyway. And the same goes for you.
I think I'll go ahead and give our parents a report about you. I'll need their help to make sure you don't try and mess with Kylie. You low IQ types are more prone to violence, so I might just have to get a restraining order against you. And don't you dare tell anyone else we're related or I'll sue you for slander.
Hey there, Kylie. I tried to message Carl about this first, but he never returned any of my calls or texts. I know we both agreed not to contact each other anymore, but I decided this was an emergency, so I have no choice. I'm standing in the family section of the wedding chapel right now, and there isn't a seat here for me. I'm guessing that was probably a mistake by the venue's staff. Could you contact them for me? Oh, that's no mistake. I told them not to put out a seat for you. You're not welcome at our wedding. Now get out of here. What? I don't understand. You had my seat removed on purpose? I was debating on what to do about you for a while, but in the end, I decided that I just didn't want any high school dropouts at my wedding. This is an elite wedding, Jessica. We're both Ivy League graduates. We're part of the overclass that runs the world. So we can't have a low-class dreg like you hanging around and ruining the atmosphere. I don't believe this. You actually went out of your way to have my seat removed? This is our wedding, Jessica, and what we say goes. And we say, you go. Now, do get out of here as soon as possible. You're blocking the view of the other guests by standing there. You're a real piece of work, Kylie. I know people are free to like who they like and dislike who they dislike, but this is far beyond a matter of likes and dislikes. This is you infringing on my basic human dignity. Is that what all of you so-called elite Ivy League graduates are like? Shut up, cretin. We are not so-called elite. We are bona fide elites. Look, this is for your own good anyway. You're just plain out of place here. Most of the people coming today are our college classmates. They're all Ivy League graduates, too. Plus, a lot of the higher-ups at our companies are coming, too. A pathetic little peasant like yourself would be just sad looking around at all the intelligent people with interesting and demanding jobs. You should be thanking me for kicking you out before you go and make a fool of yourself. This is unbelievable. What's unbelievable is the fact that you're still here when I've already told you to leave multiple times. This wedding is for elites only. There are no seats for low IQ, underclass peasantry like you. I see. Goodbye then. Good riddance. And for real this time, never ever come anywhere near us ever again. Gotcha. Have it your way. Once I go and tell your boss that I'm declining his request, I'll be on my way. Huh? He came up and talked to me a little while ago in the lobby. Looks like he's heard about me. He asked me to take on a certain job for him, but if I do, that means I'll have to go to your office pretty often. And since you're telling me you don't want me anywhere near you, then I won't be able to do it. Your boss is going to be absolutely heartbroken when I break the news to him. He was really excited about having the opportunity to work with me. I feel really bad things turned out this way, but what can you do? Hold on. What are you talking about, Jessica? Why would my boss know who you are? You don't even live in the same universe as us, and what job could he possibly want a miserable little high school dropout like you to do? Does he want you to clean the office toilets or something? He can find someone who actually graduated high school to do that. Sorry, but I'm not in the toilet cleaning business. I am, however, in the graphic design business, and your boss asked me to design the logo for your company's new product. I guess your company's putting a lot into this new product, and your boss is the lead of the product planning division. I guess he thought having the #1 logo designer in the country make the logo for him would create some buzz around the product. You're a graphic designer? You know, now that you mention it, I don't believe we've ever talked much about what I do for a living. I'm a freelance graphic designer. I was working in a design firm up until a few years ago, but I went independent. My reputation followed me, though, and I've built quite the client list up for myself. That's impossible. How can you go into business for yourself if you couldn't even graduate from high school? I don't think those two skill sets are related at all, honestly. In the real world, all that matters is results, and my results are world class. Results? What results? You didn't even stick around in school to get the results from your SATs. I've taken on logo design products for about a third of the companies on the Fortune 500 list. It's to the point where I have multiple billion-dollar enterprises bidding each other up to buy my time. I'm fully booked for the next 6 months at least, and I'm in talks with another company to pick up a new project right after that. That's actually kind of impressive. I'm surprised you didn't know about my work. Your boss seems to be quite familiar with me. He said he's been meaning to have his people contact my people about the logo design sometime soon. What a crazy coincidence, huh? He just about did a backflip when I told him I could get the logo design finished within the year. He did? I was kind of looking forward to it myself. I haven't done much work in your company's industry before. Seems like an interesting opportunity for me to expand my reach. It's gonna suck having to tell him I can't do it after all. Considering the circumstances, he's probably gonna ask me about why I'm doing such a rapid turnaround. So I'll just tell him the truth. I can't work for your company because you don't want me to come anywhere near you ever again. I'm sure he'll understand. Wait! Don't do that! Why would you bring that up with my boss? It has nothing to do with him. Sure it does. That's the only reason I have to turn down the job he offered me. And it's the truth anyway. There's nothing wrong with telling the truth. Look, just give me a second, okay? Jeez, I had no idea that you were doing that kind of work. How about we put our little feud on hold for a few minutes? Just enough for you to finish the logo. No thanks. I want to get the two of you out of my life as soon as possible. Oh no. I hope you enjoy your wedding, Jessica. Don't worry, I'll leave like you wanted me to just as soon as I get done talking to your boss.
Jessica, we need to talk. Is it true that you make more than me?
Ugh, just when I thought I could finally kick back and relax.
Mom and Dad just told me that. When they heard that we kicked you out of the wedding, they got super mad at us. I managed to get them to calm down until after the wedding, but right after all the guests left, they started absolutely tearing into me. They were all like, "How dare you treat your sister like that when she's far more elite than you'll ever be?" Then they started talking about what your job was and told me you make twice as much as me.
One minor point of contention, it's not a job because I'm the boss of my own company. But yeah, being my own boss means I'm free to make as much or as little as I want. And last year was a really good year for me. I think after taxes, I'll end up taking home about $200,000. You'll have to ask Mom and Dad for the specific number, though. They're the ones who I hired to do all my accounting.
This is insane! How could someone like you make that much? Especially someone working freelance! How do you make $200,000 working for yourself?
I told you before, Carl, in my industry, the only thing that matters is results, not educational attainment. Still, though, there are some midwits like yourself out there who think that having a degree from a prestigious university means everything. But all that meant to me was that I'd have to work even harder to prove myself, and I did.
Self! Even still, there's no way you should be making $200,000. You can't make more than me.
I know it must be hard on you, being out-earned by your high school dropout sister. Seriously, what gives me the right to prove myself in the world without relying on empty credentialism? Don't worry, though, I won't be around to humiliate you much longer. I'm never going to contact you again, just like you wanted.
Me? No, you don't need to do that. Actually, I've been thinking that I want to try and rebuild our sibling relationship.
Huh?
Since our wedding is finished and we're married now, the next thing me and Kylie need to think about is having kids. Both of us are high-powered elites with superior DNA, so all our kids are bound to be super intelligent. That's where you come in. If you taught your graphic design skills to our superhuman children, they'd be the best graphic designers in history.
Huh?
If an imbecile like you can pull $200,000 as a graphic designer, think about what my kids are going to be able to do. They'll be making $1 million a year before they're out of elementary school.
First of all, $1 million a year is for all intents and purposes impossible in this industry for an individual. Second of all, no. Literally no, I refuse. I've already decided that I never want to speak to you or Kylie ever again.
But why?
Isn't it obvious? You were the ones who started telling me to stay out of your lives in the first place, remember? Oh, and by the way, I have a message to you guys from our parents. They wanted me to tell you that they're writing you out of their will and that you're never allowed to come to their house again.
What? They can't do that to us. I'm their son. I'm an elite Ivy League graduate working for a powerful company, and my wife is just as elite as me. How could they even consider cutting off such an elite power couple?
Oh, they gave me an answer for that, too. They said that all the degrees and credentials in the world don't make up for an awful personality. Okay, well, my job is done here. Don't ever contact me or our parents again. Jessica, I'm begging you. Please do the logo design my boss wanted you to do. If you don't, then my career is practically dead in the water. Is that so? I can't believe you actually turned down the job my boss offered you. I thought you were just trying to scare me. You really did tell him about everything I said to you. He got super mad at me for all of that. He told me I was a disgrace to the Ivy League. I've never had anyone get that mad at me before. Now that you mention it, you did say something about your company treating you like royalty. Wow, you must have really messed up if he got that mad at you. About that, I guess my company didn't value me quite as much as I thought they did. What do you mean? Well, while my boss was reaming me out the other day, he said that he was finally going to give me the lecture he's been holding back on for all this time. I guess the reason that they had put me on so many different projects was damage control. They figured if I was spread super thin between a bunch of projects, I wouldn't be able to do that much damage to any single one. Yikes. He said he would rather have a high school dropout on his team than an Ivy League graduate like me. Now I'm in charge of finding a new designer, and if the new product fails, they're gonna fire me. Well, you're in quite the pickle, aren't you? And then there's my colleagues. They all saw how mad my boss was at me, but no one will help me at all. They're all afraid if they're seen working with me, they might get some blame for my mistakes. And this one guy said to me, "You're always bragging about your elite education, Miss Ivy League. Figure it out for yourself." My, oh my, Kylie. Looks like you've been hard at work earning the ire of your coworkers. Let me guess, you've been using your Ivy League credentials as an excuse to be a jerk to people who went to ordinary universities, right? Well, yeah, but what's wrong with that? I went to an elite university. I am obviously more elite than someone who went to some average public university. There is a lot I'd like to say to you, but I don't think it'll do any good. Please, Jessica, will you please do the logo design for us? If you agree to take the job, my boss will forgive me for sure. I'll get my career back on track, and you'll get a high-paying job from a major company. I'll pass. It's like I told Carl, I'm done with you two. You told me you don't want to speak to me anymore, so I'll oblige you. I told you, we can put that silly little feud on hold for a few months. I'll stop bashing you for being a high school dropout. Maybe I'll even let you tell people you're my sister-in-law. So please, you've got to help me out. Nah, I don't feel like it. Please! You're finally getting a taste of your just desserts. Jessica, I am begging you. And with that, I am very busy, so I'm gonna get back to work. I'm sure you can solve any of your problems all by yourself, Kylie. After all, you're an elite Ivy League graduate. Kylie was never able to find another designer to take the job. Her boss had finally had enough of her failures, so he had her transferred to a smaller branch on the outskirts of town. In what can only be described as cosmic irony, her new manager is a high school dropout and 5 years younger than her. He's an incredibly talented businessman, but he's rather strict with his subordinates. I guess within a week of her getting transferred, he told her, "I would rather have a middle school dropout on my team than you." So she's having a pretty hard time of things right now. As for my brother, he was really hit hard by my parents cutting off contact with him. It was so hard on him that he actually wasn't able to get out of bed for about 10 days straight. He used up all his paid time off, and his company told him that if he didn't come back to work immediately, they were going to replace him. I have an old colleague who works at the same company, and I talked to her about how things were going with Carl the other day. Apparently, they're already interviewing some people for his position. And the top candidate is, drumroll please, a high school dropout.
Sean, I'm at my limit. I can't take this anymore. I've been taking care of your mom all this time by myself. You need to help out too.
Are you kidding? You want me to help you? Why should I? That's the sort of thing a wife does, and last time I checked, I'm the man of the house.
And I'm fine with taking on the brunt of the responsibilities, but I can't do it on my own. Your mom has dementia, and it keeps getting worse and worse. It's been 2 years since she got so bad that she couldn't live by herself anymore, Sean. Don't you think it's about time you considered placing her in an assisted living facility? This isn't just about me, remember? I'm concerned about getting your mother the amount of care that she requires.
How could you even think about suggesting that? You want me to just toss my own mother in a nursing home to rot? I could never do that to her.
First, that is totally not what I said, so please don't put words in my mouth. Second, if you're reluctant to send her to assisted living facility, I understand. How about hiring an elderly care professional to come to the house? It doesn't have to be every day. Even just someone over to help 3 days a week would be fantastic.
Hiring someone costs money, Linda. You, however, work for free.
I'm well aware that it costs money, Sean. You don't need to remind me. But it's not like we're doing that poorly financially. And I also know that your mother has a very sizable amount of savings. Couldn't you use some of that? Seeing as it is for her care, I don't think she'd have any problem with that.
Wait, why do you know about that?
You keep a pretty tight grip on her bank book, but I managed to catch a glimpse from over your shoulder when you were opening it up the other day. So I know that she has more than enough to be able to spend some of it on her care and still have plenty left over.
Oh, so you were spying on me? Well, regardless, you're not using that money. All of that money is gonna be mine someday. It's my inheritance. Every cent of that money that I use on my mom is one less cent that I'll have to use for myself. So no, there's no way I'll ever let you use that money.
Okay. Then at the very least, you need to step up and help me out. If you don't want to spend any money on her, then how about you give me a hand with her every now and then?
I can't help take care of my mom. I'm a man, Linda. I could never do anything like give her a bath or change her diapers. It makes me sick just thinking about it. So don't even bother to ask. Stop crying and keep doing everything like you've always done.
Alright, well, if you don't want to do all the dirty work, what about just cooking her meals or something? Or, I don't know, just coming by to talk to her would be enough. I'm trying to tell you that I don't want you to put everything on my shoulders anymore.
And I'm telling you that I'm not gonna do it. I don't have that kind of free time. You expect me to give my all at work and help you out at home? How selfish can you be?
There you go again. Every time I ask you for help, you always use your job as an excuse. Is your work so important that you can't spare even a few minutes a day to help your mother?
Look, you just need to put on your big girl pants, grit your teeth, and just keep doing everything like you have been. It's not like my mom has all that much longer left anyway. Both of our lives will get way easier once I get my hands on my mom's inheritance, so just put up with it for a little while longer, okay?
This isn't about money, Sean. Please. All I want is to have some free time for myself. Do you have any idea what it's like to be constantly interacting with someone suffering from dementia? I'd like to see you try it sometime. It's lonely, frustrating, saddening, and I'm just plain at my wit's end.
Oh, please, don't try to play the victim with me. You're not the only one having a hard time. I've had to put up with so much crap from you ever since you started looking after my mom. I keep waiting and waiting for you to finally be able to balance the housework and taking care of my mom, but you're still completely incompetent. And let me tell you another thing, just what is this crap you've been cooking lately? It's like you're making nothing but frozen dinners.
I'm on call 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. Whenever your mom needs anything, I have to run over to go help her. You can't honestly expect me to be able to keep an immaculate household under that kind of workload.
Excuses, excuses, excuses. Is that all you've got? If you've got this much time on your hands to complain about how much work you have to do, why not spend a little time learning to do it better? I'm the one earning the income that allows you to be a housewife, and don't you forget that. You've got a job to do, and I expect you to do it.
Linda, what is going on with you? You didn't come out to see me yesterday. I haven't seen you in ages. I was really looking forward to having some time to catch up. What? I showed up to the restaurant 15 minutes early, but you never came. Then, right when I figured you had stood me up and I was about to leave, your husband comes waltzing into the room. If you're going to cancel on me at the last minute, at least have some decency to tell me personally. The last person I want to hear it from was your husband. Chelsea? What are you talking about? I don't believe this. You didn't cancel on me. You just completely forgot? Forgot about what? It was the worst night of my life. He started out by apologizing that you weren't gonna make it, so I started to walk back to my car. But then he tells me that he wants to treat me to dinner to apologize. So we sit down at the table and he immediately starts complaining about his work, his colleagues, his health, you. He just whines the whole time. I'm not a freaking therapist. Hold on, Chelsea. I'm sorry, I genuinely have no idea what you're talking about. We were supposed to meet up yesterday? I don't remember us talking about that. And Sean took you out to dinner? Huh? Yeah, we were supposed to meet up. Didn't Sean tell you? He was the one that asked me to go out with you in the first place. He said that you were so tired from taking care of his mother that he wanted me to spend some time with you. So he gave me a time in a restaurant and told me you would meet me there. This was all Sean's plan? No, Chelsea, he never said anything about that to me. He didn't? But that doesn't make any sense. Then again, nothing that happened last night made any sense. There I was, thinking I would get to have some girl-to-girl time with my best friend, but you canceled at the last second. And then I ended up having to spend the whole evening with your husband. I'm so sorry about all of that, Chelsea. I'm going to go ask him what happened right now. I'll text you back once I know more. Sean, I just got a text from Chelsea. Would you mind explaining to me just what you were doing? You used me to lure my best friend out to dinner? What in the world is going on?
Oh, sweet little Chelsea told you about last night, huh? Tell me, did she say anything about me to you? Like how I was a perfect gentleman and treated her to a wonderful evening?
Don't dodge the issue, Sean. Answer my question. You used me as bait to get my best friend to come out and meet you, didn't you? And you did all of this without saying anything to me. What do you think you're doing, Sean?
What's the big deal? All I wanted was to have a good meal for a change.
What?
I'm sick and tired of your sloppy cooking, Linda. I want real food, but I couldn't go out to eat by myself. That would just be embarrassing. That's when I got this great idea. I don't have to eat alone. I'll just call one of your friends to give me some company.
Are you out of your mind?
I'm out of patience from dealing with you. You made me have to eat out to get a decent meal. Someone has to take responsibility for that, and if it isn't you, it may as well be someone close to you.
You are out of your mind. Tricking my best friend into having dinner with you so you could complain to her about everything, including me? You're a real jerk, Sean.
Whoa, 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 who are you calling a jerk, Linda? I'd say that I'm one of the least jerky husbands out there.
What? You're gonna have to explain that one.
You've been on my back for months saying you want some time to yourself, right? Now I would have loved to let you go and have a drink with your friend, but you have to take care of my mom. So out of the kindness of my heart, I went out drinking with your friend for you. I heard about all the stupid crap she's been doing lately. I'll tell you all about it later while you're making my dinner. So you can get the full experience of drinking with your friends while at the same time doing your housework.
Are you being serious right now? Is this some kind of a prank?
Man, though, that Chelsea is a knockout. She's always been pretty hot, but I think she looks better now in comparison to how much you've let yourself go. A delicious meal with a beautiful woman. It was heavenly. You should have her give you some fashion and makeup tips. With her help, you might look a little less frumpy.
You want me to clean the house, cook our meals, and take care of your mom, all while looking like some Instagram model? If that's what you want, then help me out sometimes, Sean.
How many times do I have to tell you, Linda? I ain't doing anything to help you with my mom, so stop asking.
Fine. I don't want or expect anything from you anymore. I don't care what you do from now on, but leave Chelsea out of it. Never ask her out to dinner again.
Uh-oh, is that jealousy I detect? Are you bitter that Chelsea and I grew closer to one another over a nice meal? Then you had better become a better housewife, Linda. None of this would have happened if you could cook semi-decently. Thanks for taking care of all the funeral arrangements, Linda. Oh, and thanks so much for taking care of my mom for me all these years. It must have been super hard on you taking all of that stuff on by yourself.
Why, yes, Sean. Yes, it was. It was quite difficult for me. I was 100% responsible for caring for my elderly mother-in-law, who was suffering from severe dementia without cease for 5 years. It's strange, though, that you would wait until right now to express any words of gratitude towards me.
Meh, I figured you earned a compliment. Thanks to you, I had a really easy time of things, and now I can start living my brand new life without any regrets.
Huh? Your new life? What are you talking about?
Now that the funeral's over, there's something I've been waiting a very long time to tell ya. We're getting divorced. I left a stack of divorce papers in the kitchen. Go and sign them as soon as you get a chance.
You want to divorce me?
Yeah, and I've been waiting for this moment for ages. I've already signed all the places I need to. Once you're finished, I'm going straight over to the courthouse to submit them. And do hurry up, won't you? I want to get married to my sweet little Chelsea as soon as possible.
Chelsea? Sean, hold on just 1 second. That was a joke, right? Not the part about the divorce, the part about Chelsea. You're not getting married to her, are you?
Joking? Why would I be joking about the happiest moment in my life? I hate to say this, Linda, but who am I kidding? I love being able to finally tell you this. Sweet little Chelsea is madly, deeply, truly in love with me. What kind of man would pass up an opportunity to be with a babe like her?
What?
Remember when I took her out to dinner a few years ago? I know you were totally oblivious to this, but the truth is that we've been meeting up in secret ever since then. And it wasn't just me asking her out either. It feels like most of the time she was the one asking me out. And not once did she ever ask me to bring you along. In fact, she never even mentioned you at all. You don't mean anything to her, Linda. All she wants is me. You see, it's obvious that she's in love with me. I'm not dense enough to miss all those obvious signs.
Well, Sean, I'm glad that you've been enjoying your life these past several years. While you were out getting all lovey-dovey with my best friend, I was stuck at home caring for your dying mother. And now, on the evening of her funeral, you go and drop all of this on me at once?
Sorry, babe, but I just can't hold back anymore. I'm freaking losing my mind over here. I mean, think about it. I've got one of the baddest hotties in the city in the palm of my hand. She could have any guy she wants, but she chose me. I'll bet that right now my mom is looking down at me, feeling so proud of her son for landing a catch like my sweet little Chelsea.
Uh-huh. So, you're serious about divorcing me, aren't you?
Dead serious, and I want to get it over with as quickly as we can. Within the week, if possible. Now that my mom's dead, I don't have any reason to keep you around. Don't worry, I'll take care of you. You'll get a fair amount of alimony from me. So don't be a whiny brat about this, okay? Just be a good little girl and sign those divorce papers. Oh, and make sure you get a good gift for our wedding. Chelsea's your best friend, after all. I would appreciate it if you'd wear a mask, though. Not because I'm afraid of getting sick. I just don't want your ugly mug ruining my wedding.
That's a mighty nice plan you've built up for yourself there. Would you like to know Chelsea's opinion on the whole thing?
Huh?
She's sitting right next to me, and she's laughing so hard I think she might just have an aneurysm. In her words, "That creepy old geezer thinks I'm in love with him? What a pathetic delusional loser."
Hey, she would never talk about me that way. She loves me. You're making all that up. She's not really sitting next to you. She's not really sitting next to you, is she?
She is, actually. She sent me a text immediately after the funeral was finished. She said she wanted to meet up and have a talk with me. So I went to a nearby cafe and, well, here we are.
What? Why would she be going out of her way to meet up with you? You're her rival in the battle for my heart. You're nothing but an obstacle to her.
I'll have you know, Linda is my best friend in the entire world. I will never see her as an obstacle, no matter what life has in store for us. And yes, I was the one who reached out to her and asked her to meet me here. After all, my best friend was finally free from having to take care of her dying mother-in-law. She can relax and enjoy life for the first time in 5 years. How could I not be with her in such a happy moment? I'm her best friend.
Wait, Chelsea, is that really you?
Oh, now it's just Chelsea, is it? What happened to my sweet little Chelsea? Ugh. Every time you called me that, you made me want to puke. Blah.
But huh?
If you must address me, you can call me ma'am. I swear to God, if you call me sweetheart or angel one more time, I'm going to tear you limb from limb, you creepy old geezer.
But but ma'am, why are you talking so, so mean to me right now? You aren't usually like this. I mean, you really do love me, don't you? You always acted so much sweeter to me during our secret little rendezvous.
Rendezvous? That's a joke, right? Who would ever fall in love with a dirty old man like you?
Well, you did, ma'am. You fell in love with me, right? And you want to marry me so we can be together forever. That's why you kept meeting up with me for dinner all these years while keeping it a secret from my wife.
I'm sorry. Didn't Linda tell you what I said about you earlier? For the record, I used a lot worse words to describe you than creepy old geezer, but let's keep this conversation G-rated, shall we? So no, I don't love you. I actually thoroughly despise you to the very core of my being. You've been treating my best friend like a slave for all of these years. I had to scarf down 20 antacids every time I went to dinner with you because the stress of looking at your ugly face gave me heartburn.
How can you say that to me? Don't forget that you were the one who invited me out most of the time. Is this some weird hard-to-get act? I thought our relationship was beyond that point.
I'm not hard to get. I'm impossible to get for you. The only reason I ever went out to dinner with you was to help out Linda. This was the only way in the world that Linda could ever get some peace and quiet time all to herself. She gave up hope of you ever caring about her and stopped asking. So I started asking you out in order to force her to take some time for herself. All those smiles and giggles I gave you during those meals, they were all fake. I was acting.
No, that can't be true!
It was all worth it though, because thanks to my noble sacrifice, Linda was able to be totally free, if only for a little while. She called in an elderly care service to look after your mom for her, and while they were at the house, she was able to read a book, watch TV, enjoy a nice meal, and even just catch up on sleep. So yeah, don't be delusional. I didn't want to go out to dinner with you. I tolerated it. Every single one of our dates was just a cover for Linda to be able to relax.
I don't believe you! You mean you were deceiving me? You didn't actually have any feelings for me?
Trust me, Sean. I have guys lining up to talk to me at every club I go to, and even the least attractive one of them is 5 times the man you are. Linda is an absolute saint, though. She told me that I didn't have to do this for her, and tried to get me to stop. But after seeing how much stress she was under with a senile mother-in-law and an uncaring husband, I had to do anything I could for her.
This can't be!
A few times, she even tried to hand me some money afterward to pay me for my time. But, like, you were taking me to some of the most expensive restaurants in town. Getting awesome food for free was all the things I needed, so I turned her down every time. So, again, for the record, this whole scheme was 100% my idea. Linda had no part in it. You had better not try to take out your frustration over this on her. Got it?
But Chelsea, I was serious about you. I was going to divorce Linda so I could be with you. I already signed the divorce papers. It's over between us. I've sacrificed everything for you. Are you just gonna let that sacrifice be in vain?
You making some of the dumbest decisions possible isn't my fault. I will never marry you, ever. I would rather die. You made your bed, now lie in it. Divorce Linda and set her free once and for all. She's gonna come and live with me now. If I ever see you come within even 1 city block of Linda, I'm gonna track you down and slap some sense into you.
What's going on, Linda? What is this thing you sent me? What business do you have demanding any money from me?
I have every right to demand that money from you, actually. The amount you see on the bottom of that page is nothing more than my fair share of your assets. That, and a share of your mother's inheritance.
You idiot! Are you serious? You don't have any right to my mother's inheritance! So what if you were her babysitter for the last 5 years of her life? You're still nothing but her daughter-in-law. I, however, am her son! Her only son, and as such, I'm entitled to everything! Didn't you even do the bare minimum amount of research before you sent me this thing?
Allow me to turn that question right back at you, Sean. Didn't you do the bare minimum of research before texting me? If you did, you noticed that there were very important changes in the law several years ago.
Huh? What change?
It was made so that family members who spend a certain amount of time caring for their relatives are also entitled to a claim of certain percentages of their estate when they pass away. It doesn't matter if I'm not her blood relative. All that matters is that I was her caretaker. There's not a single thing on those documents that isn't clearly defined in the applicable inheritance law.
Really?
Yes, really. If you want to know more, you can go ahead and shoot sweet little Chelsea a text and ask her. After all, she's the lawyer who's representing me in our divorce proceedings. I bet she would do a much better job at explaining the relative sections of the law to you.
Wait, what? Chelsea's a lawyer?
You've been going out to dinner with her at least once a month for the past several years, and you never even asked her about what she did for a living?
Well, she was always so intently listening to what I had to say while we were out together. She's a really good listener, and she was always really engaged in our conversations.
Yep, she's a great lawyer. She knows just how to get a person to go blabbing about all the information she wants to get out of them. I would hate to be on the receiving end of her lawyering skills. Sucks to be you.
Damn it! damn it, this sucks! I don't care if your haughty friend is a lawyer. I'm not giving you one single solitary cent of my inheritance. I'll have you know I just found my mother's will in her desk the other day. I know that when I open this, it's gonna say in big, bold letters that I get everything she owned.
Wow, you found your mom's will. What's it say?
Don't rush me, I'm getting there. Let's see. To whom it may concern, I, Cheryl Longworth, having received the loving care of my son and his wife in the waning years of my life, do hereby bequeath, are you ready, Linda? Here it comes, half of my estate to my daughter-in-law, Linda. What the? She left half of her estate to you? Why would she do a thing like that?
Well, thank you so much for reading that for me, Sean. I had no idea that your mother was planning to be so generous to me in death. I was only going to sue you for the minimum amount I'm entitled to for caring for your mom, but I think I'll withdraw that suit now.
No! That's okay, go ahead and sue me!
No, Sean, I think I'll take half of everything instead. After all, that's what your mother wanted. You wouldn't want to go against your mother's dying wishes, would you?
Screw her dying wishes, I want the money!
I'll have to let Chelsea know about the will as soon as possible. She'll need to do some more paperwork for me. I think I'll let her handle everything from here on out, actually.
Hey, we don't need to get lawyers involved in this, do we? Can't we settle this like adults?
Oh, you want to settle? That's fine with me. I'd like to avoid a lengthy trial if possible. Here are my terms. Screw you, pay me. Since Sean went to the trouble of finding his mom's will for me, the divorce proceedings didn't take long. I received half of his mom's estate, as she had it in her will, and also half of Sean's assets. My friend Chelsea is letting me live in the guest room of her awesome house for the time being. I think I'll stay here for a while. It's great being able to have some pleasant company for a change. As for my ex-husband Sean, having never cooked a single thing in the entire time we've been married, he was at a loss for how to feed himself with me gone. He ended up going out to eat for every meal, which both expanded his waistline and shrunk his pocketbook. He's burning through the remaining half of his assets at an incredible pace. From what I hear, he's already used up just about everything his mom left for him. I'm glad his mother never lived to see what a pathetic little wretch she'd become.
Thank you for watching till the end. If you felt good about this video, like the video. If you didn't like it, let me know why in the comments. Subscribe too. Your likes and subs lead to our motivation. We have so many videos on our channel as well, so go ahead and take a look. See you in the next video.
Congratulations on your marriage, Liz. Thank you for taking me out to that wonderful restaurant to allow me to celebrate it with you guys. Did you have a good time as well?
Huh? What made you think that place was wonderful to you? If you were wanting to go to a place like that, we should have been better off just going to a fast food joint.
I see. Did the food there not really meet your standards or something? I heard from Fred that you really like your French cuisine and the sort.
That's true. I do love me some French cooking. Every weekend I'm going out to eat at all different kinds of French restaurants in town. And that's why I was able to tell that today's place was so low in terms of quality. I'm a bit disappointed by that, actually. You really did a great job taking me to such an awful place to celebrate my marriage with your son.
What?
Not only does it have 0 Michelin stars, but it's also got so few reviews about it online. You wanted to celebrate your son's marriage, right? You wanted to treat us to some very tasty foods, right? Well then, maybe you should have been taking us to a better restaurant than that one.
So you really weren't into that restaurant at all? I made sure to splurge on that place for the both of you. That was the kind of place where the prices were all close to 3 digits for each course.
Huh? Food on that level was all that expensive? Not only was the flavor weak, but all the ingredients felt cheap. Saying that every dish and course was close to 3 digits in price for that? Tell me, August, what kind of food are you normally eating every day?
What?
Taking your daughter-in-law out to a place like that to celebrate means you have no sense at all, I'm afraid. I was so looking forward to where we'd be going today. I heard from both Fred and you that you had such a fantastic place reserved for all of us to go eat at. And in order to be ready for such fine dining, I made sure to go out and buy new clothing for the event. Well, now that it's all gone to waste, I'm a bit pissed off.
Hey now.
From here on out, don't ever invite me to any of your cheap dinners again, alright? I hate going out to eat with senseless people like you. Your son happens to be a very stellar director in his office, so it's a bit shocking to find out that his mother has really been this low level of a person this whole time.
Calling me low level as a person is a bit mean, Liz. I was just wanting to celebrate your guys' marriage was all today. And that's why I was really looking forward to this restaurant I'd reserve. I'm sorry that the food wasn't your taste, but you don't have to start picking on me because of that.
Shut up, you stupid old hag. If you wanted to make me happy, then you should have taken me somewhere that was actually good.
Did you just call me a stupid old hag?
But someone like you can never take me somewhere good, right? After all, the only places I ever go out to eat are those with Michelin stars, or those that have very famous chefs working in them. There's no way someone like you knows about a restaurant like that, which I'd actually be able to enjoy. Well, thank you so much for the absolutely disgusting food you took me out to eat today. Don't ever invite me out to eat with you again, please.
I'm so sorry, Fred. It seems that the place I reserved for us to eat at today wasn't good enough for Liz. I didn't do enough research, it seems.
What are you talking about, Mom? I loved that restaurant you took us to. It was so much fun being able to eat in a restaurant as fancy as that one for once.
My, so you happen to love it there, right?
Not just love it, though. That place has a chef working in it who has never been on any form of media before because he's just that famous, right? He's worked at, I believe, 5 different Michelin star restaurants before and is considered one of the best chefs of all time. I heard that he'd gone and retired last year, but to see him working there today...
I heard that after he had retired, he went and opened one last restaurant. That one, in secret. I'm glad that you're so happy about that.
Thank you so much for taking us to such an amazing place, Mom. I'm never gonna forget about what you did for us today.
If that's how happy you were with my choice today, then I'm going to remember this forever, just like you. But it's too bad that that place's food wasn't enough for someone like Liz. If I could, I'd love to get a second chance to take her somewhere better. But she told me to never invite her out to eat ever again.
You don't have to worry about Liz. She knows nothing about actual good cooking and never will.
What?
She doesn't actually care about the food. She just cares about the atmosphere, and that's all. If the place isn't good enough for her Instagram photos, then she'll call the food disgusting and whatnot. I bet if I told her about who the chef was of our meal today, she'd do a 180 and start to praise the place.
But she told me that she's always going out to Michelin star restaurants, right? Perhaps that has led her tongue astray?
That's what I thought as well, but it seems that I was mistaken. I mean, right now even, she's in the living room eating McGuire's.
What? After a course meal, she's eating fast food?
I can't believe it either, actually. It's not that I'm hating on McGuire's or anything, but this just can't be. For someone who's always judging all these fancy, stellar restaurants all the time, she really doesn't know a thing about taste. I'm disappointed in her, to say the least. Now I'm wondering what the hell the point is of spending close to $5,000 a month on food.
She's spending $5,000 a month on going out to eat alone? I understand that you have a very good job right now and everything, Fred, but she can't be spending that kind of money going out to eat all the time.
Well, it's not just her, but myself as well. I really enjoy using some of the money I work my butt off for, and using it for great meals is one way. And one of the reasons I married Liz in the first place is because I thought it was cool how much she loved going out to eat at all these high dining restaurants. But to think there was another side to all of it. In the end, she was never going out to those places because she had good taste or anything, but just to waste money for a good picture to post on Instagram.
Hey now, don't think about it too much, alright? Perhaps today's course really didn't meet her expectations, and that's why she needed the fast food. Everyone has specific tastes, right?
I understand that, Mom.
Either way, today was supposed to be about celebrating the two of you and your marriage. But now I'm feeling really bad for letting your wife down. So, as a way of saying I'm sorry, should I prepare her a gift or something?
A gift?
How about a room in a high-rise apartment building? You told me before that you both have been looking for a place to move into, right? I am willing to give you both this condo I've been living in as a present.
You're giving us your place? Hold it right there, Mom. Why would you ever offer something like that? You think I'm going to allow you to give us something so expensive? When did you go out and buy yourself a condo like that?
I didn't buy it. Rather, your dad left it for me after he passed away.
What? Did Dad have something like that in his will?
You went and told me to take everything in the will without reading it. So of course you never knew about this. Well, it just so happens that your dad held a condo in this building the whole time I'd been with him. And not just that, but he also had stocks in a lot of major trades.
Seriously? This is the first time I'm hearing about him having so much. For someone who was so stingy about spending money, when did he ever go out to get a place like that and buy stocks?
Seems your dad was stingy because he knew what he was doing with his money. But because he was such a serious man, he also made sure to never overspend, especially on himself. From what his lawyer has said to me, he bought this condo wanting to someday move into with me, but he never had the time to do that before his passing.
That kinda sounds like Dad. And when it comes to you, you're still living a very simple life, aren't you? Because of that, I just assumed he didn't really leave much behind for you.
Well, you had that wrong, because he left me with so much that I'm not sure what all to do with it. And that is why right now, I'm trying to figure out what all is remaining that he left me with.
And why would you want us to have that condo now?
I was coming around to wanting to sell the place anyway, you see. So if I can, I'd rather just give it to you both as a present than trying to sell it in this market. It's very open in design, and the interior is very elegant considering it's close to 30 years old now. If you're fine with the offer, would you take it as a gift from me?
If you were just gonna get rid of it anyway, I suppose I'll have to. We have been struggling to find a place to move into anyway, so this really helps both Liz and I.
Then I'm going to get to work handing this place over to you guys.
Thank you so much, Mom. But considering you'll be giving us a condo as a present, you don't have to give us anything when it comes time for the wedding, all right?
Are you sure? Because I still plan on giving you both some money as well at the wedding, regardless if you took the condo or not.
I'm really happy to hear that, but as your son, I cannot allow you to give us anything else. As a man, having to receive all these things from my mom makes me feel a bit childish. I already appreciate everything you've done for me and do not require anything more.
If that's how you really feel, then I'll refrain from giving any more. I'll see you soon then, Fred. When I finish up with most of the paperwork, I'll give you a call.
This can't be happening. As the mother of the groom, all you're going to be giving us is $1,000? How dare you give us such an embarrassingly low amount of money?
What?
The wedding just ended, and I made a dash for all the gifts to see what you'd given us. And finding that you'd only put a check for $1,000 in there is beyond okay. As the mother of the groom, you should have handed us at least $10,000.
I'm sorry, but that amount was decided on by your husband.
Yeah, I heard about all that already. You originally didn't want to give us any money at all.
What?
But after being talked into place by him, you got some money together for us, right? However, a mere $1,000?
I can see that there's a very large misunderstanding here. The gift for your wedding was more than just $1,000. But Fred told me to not even hand you guys a penny for the wedding today. I was never going to do that to both, though. So at the end of our conversation, he agreed to me giving you guys $1,000. Did you not hear from him about how I had already given you that condo as part of your wedding gift?
Huh? The condo is a gift from you. I heard zip about that. Now you stop trying to lie to me about your gift right now.
What?
Why would we have taken a condo from you, of all people? He was the one that brought the place for us, and soon we'll be moving into that condo to start our new life together as a married couple.
He bought his own condo for you both, even though I'd already given you guys one?
You really think I'm going to believe that you gave us a condo? For someone who doesn't even have the sense to pick out a good restaurant for us to celebrate at, there's no way. You're nothing but a poor old hag.
Poor old hag.
An idiotic, tasteless, and senseless old hag who has never gone to a decent restaurant before. I was never really expecting much from you to begin with, honestly, but I didn't think you were so poor that you couldn't even afford to give us $10,000 today. And now you're showing me your true colors by trying to lie your way out of this mess. What an absolute lowlife bitch you are. I'm going to cut ties to someone like you.
Excuse me?
Don't make such a sad lie about giving us a condo as a gift like the one you just made. Today I'm cutting a moneyless hag like you out of my life.
Are you really sure that's a good idea?
Get the hell out of my life, you stingy old hag. I don't care about someone who has no sense for anything and no money.
And I don't care for a violent and shallow wife. We only just finished our wedding today, but it's already time for the divorce now, I can see.
Huh?
I'll go and gather the divorce papers tomorrow, and I don't want to see your face anymore today, so I'm gonna stay with my mom tonight at her place. We can get together tomorrow to talk about the divorce.
Oh, wait a second. Wait, is this you, Fred?
Yeah? Your husband, who you had only just had a wedding with not too long ago today? I was told by my mom that after the wedding we had some important things to talk about, so I went to her place. Then as we were just about to start talking, you began to text her about all of this in front of my very own eyes. You really went and did it this time, calling my mom a stingy and poor old hag, as well as a bitch and such, and an idiotic hag. What the hell happened to you before that allows you to say such things to your own husband's mother?
I had no option, all right? Your mom went and gave us a mere $1,000 for our wedding today. Most parents give at least $10,000 to the married couple. But to see she had only given us $1,000, and then she started to tell me all this bullcrap about how she had given us a condo as a gift.
My mom never lies, though, which means that she really did set you and I up with a condo for our wedding gift.
What?
But you know what? Screw it, I'm giving it back to her now. That's why I'm here at her place now, ready to do just that. I thought it was time to give her something back that you obviously don't want.
Oh, wait a minute. What do you mean we were given a condo? Did your mom really give us a condo for the wedding?
She sure did. Seems that my now deceased dad had a lot of money and such before he'd passed away, and this condo was given to my mom after he was gone, and she said she'd be giving it to us now.
What?
That's why I told her we wouldn't need any money or anything at the wedding. She was already giving us such a beautiful and expensive place, and I couldn't let her give us anything else. I would feel like a terrible son taking anything else from her, to be honest with you. But of course, my mom, being the angel that she is, still wanted to bring us a little something. And that's why she gave us a check for $1,000.
What the hell? I never heard anything about that before. To think that she'd even have a condo to give us in the first place is crazy. To think she would even be living in one this whole time is even more crazy to me.
I explained all of this to you before, though, but you just sat there acting like a dumbass, letting all of what I had said go in one ear and out the other.
What?
When my mom had given me the key to the place, I went and took you there with me. You and I went there 1 month ago to the place right next to the subway station, right?
What? That wasn't just us taking a look at the place you were interested in? I thought you wanted to have a look at it to see you wanted to buy that place or not. I thought you were there looking at it because you wanted to get us a place to live in after the wedding.
That's what it seemed like. You were acting like all of that was just a viewing and nothing more. I told you all about how I was being given the place by my mom, yet you sat there the day we went and took a look acting like it was nothing more than a viewing. And the worst thing about all of that was how you went around the place we were being given as a gift and complained about every little thing. Things like it being pretty open, but all of the trim and doors being made of cheap woods, and about how you wanted a brand new place right in front of the station, or else you wouldn't take it. I don't understand how you could be saying that when the place my mom was giving us is worth more than any of the other buildings in the area. Sure, the place isn't brand new, but it's very well furnished and is the kind of condo where the price of it will never fall below $600,000 now. I tried so hard during the time we went to visit the place just how immaculate and beautiful the place was, yet every time I made a comment, you'd shoot it down with a negative one. You said only a brand new tower would look good on Instagram, and that was your BS reason for why, as we walked out of there, you said you wouldn't let me buy the place.
I was...
Hearing you always talk about how things need to look good on Instagram has driven me up the wall. I'm fed up with your shallow character, honestly. I don't want some kind of a basic woman like you to live in a place with as much character as my mom's condo. And that's why I'm giving it back to her, and have bought you a brand new condo right next to that station.
What?
I feel so sorry for my mom, but she can have her place back now. I never wanted to tell my mom before about how you didn't want her apartment and was going to do it today because the wedding was over with. But when coming over to have that talk with her and hand the place back, you started to text her. What the actual hell is all of this, Liz? Do you have any idea just how rude you've been to my goddamn mom today? I really am done with your crap now. I cannot be married to someone as out of line as you are. I'm asking you, please let us get this divorce.
You're lying, right? We only just had the wedding today, yet now you want a divorce? Fred, could you please calm down before saying things like that?
I'm actually pretty calm right now. I just don't love you anymore. Not an ounce of love is left in my heart for someone like you.
What?
I really enjoyed spending my hard-earned money on things that I liked, like good food and some other hobbies. And seeing as you also enjoyed going out to eat fine courses and such, I thought you and I would have the same ethics when it came to money. But once you and I married, you changed. You started to use all of my money on yourself instead of your own hard-earned savings. And then you started to whine and moan about how you wanted to use my mom's money the exact same way. Seeing you complain not once but 3 times about the money my mom had used on you was enough for me.
You're joking, right? We only just got married, so there's no way. Don't start joking with me about how you no longer love me anymore. Just today you told me how pretty I looked in my dress, right?
Well, you're not pretty to me anymore. I already went through all the photos I took today at our wedding and deleted them.
What?
If I could, I'd forget about the memories I have of the wedding as well. I mean, I didn't really care for it to begin with, since we'd already been married at the courthouse and didn't need all of this. I'm just done now. I don't mind that you changed a bit after getting married, and your views on things like money changed a bit. But when you started to call my mom an old hag and a bitch, that was it! That was freaking it!
No, wait. Those were all things that just slipped out of my mouth was all. I didn't really mean to say any of those things to your mom then.
Too late for that excuse. I'm gonna give you that condo I just bought by the station so you can live there all on your own.
I don't want to. I may have a lot more money than most women my age, but my income is nowhere near as good as yours. You know more than I do that there's no way I can live there on my own. I'm going to have to pay at least $15,000 a month for the loan, right?
Then I'll go ahead and sell it.
No way, but you just bought a brand new condo, and I already went around and bragged to my family and friends and people at work about it.
We'll talk some more about the divorce tomorrow. Make sure to bring your best pen to sign all of the paperwork for this divorce with.
August, I'm so sorry for all of that. I will apologize to you so much more after today, so please help me. I want to get married to Fred again.
The divorce papers have already been handed in as far as I've been told.
I heard that the restaurant you went and brought us to was far more famous than I thought. and that the condo you were giving us is close to 1.2 million in value right now. I never thought that someone like you could have a place like that and take us to a restaurant as famous as the one you've chosen. I've learned how not to judge a book by its cover. I am so very sorry about the things I said.
Don't you worry about it. It's true that I am a stingy old bitch like you called me before. Some simple old hag that could never understand fine dining like you.
That's not true at all. I am so sorry about calling you that before. I want to be friends with you again and have you help me, please.
You're asking for the impossible, though. If you've learned that you misunderstood me a few times there, then please make sure not to make those mistakes again with your next mother-in-law. Now that's all I have to say.
Wait, please. If you're not going to help me, that's fine. But at the very least, could you give me that condo?
Excuse me?
As half of our shared properties. Even if it wasn't for very long, Fred and I were married. And that means we have to split our shared properties in the divorce, right? And I'm going to be getting that condo from him in the divorce.
Liz, are you really saying something like that to me right now?
I sure am. Is there a problem with what I've said?
Yes, sure, he should have to give you half of your guys' shared properties, but the condo is mine. It has nothing to do with the both of you, so you won't be getting it from me. So forget about it, please.
What did you say?
You really have no clue about things like marriage and divorce, do you? Rather, you don't know much about life. You only have rights to the things you owned, and that condo is not one of them. Sorry for somehow getting you all confused there.
No way. Then where the hell am I supposed to go and live from now on? I just left my job and everything too.
What? You went and quit that job you had worked so hard at and were making great money from?
I did it in secret. It's not like I ever liked working. I was only doing it because I wanted more money to splurge with. And after getting married to a director like Fred, I knew I never need to work again. So I went and quit my job not too long after we married.
But now you're a divorced woman, right?
And that's why I'm in a lot of trouble now. I can't even think about being unemployed and not having a place to live. I really love spending money, which means I don't have any savings at all right now.
Well, that sucks. You have a lot of problems on your plate, but I'm not going to help with them. So I wish the best for you, and goodbye.
What? That's all you have to say to me? You're not going to lend me some of your money or help me out in any other way, August?
Why would I ever help my son's ex-wife out? I'm sure life will be tough without a house or a job, but in order to never become a stingy old hag like me, make sure to spend all the money you can making your Instagram look good. We all kind of know what happened after, but Liz did try going to my son and lied to him about how she had savings, even though she loved to spend money so much. But in reality, she had nothing at all, and all the money she had earned from her job before quitting was long gone by that point. In a panic, after Fred no longer talked to her, she ran back to the company she had left asking for her job back, but they told her no and turned her away. She has returned back to her parents' home now and is looking for work there, but they live out in the countryside where there are not too many large companies, if any at all. But she couldn't handle not having any money and started working wherever she could, which only led her down even worse paths, as she'd get in trouble at one place, be fired, and moved on to the next.
Thank you for watching till the end. If you felt good about this video, like the video. If you didn't like it, let me know why in the comments. Subscribe too. Your likes and subs lead to our motivation. We have so many videos on our channel as well, so go ahead and take a look. See you in the next video.
Why are you not going to answer your phone when I call? You get to the house right now and make me some food. My stomach is completely empty right now, and it's making me hungry.
What?
I really want to have an omelet of some sort right now. And if it's not the kind with milk mixed in with the eggs to make them really airy and soft, I don't want them.
Sophia? You shouldn't be asking me that out of the blue right now. I'm in the middle of work at the moment.
And what are you saying that should mean to me? A pregnant woman like myself is asking to have an omelet to eat right now. So, as my sister-in-law, you should be coming back here to make that for me.
You can't be serious right now. How about you make an omelet yourself? And if that's too much work for you, order delivery?
Are you an idiot or something, Ellen? There's no way someone having to suffer through being pregnant right now should have to cook for herself. Just having to stand there in the kitchen makes me want to vomit.
Wait, are you really feeling that motion sick when you stand up?
And asking me to order delivery is even more crazy of you. I am about to have a kid really soon and have been working so hard to save up money for them. Asking me to pay for delivery now would be a waste of all that money. Is something like that really so hard for an infertile woman like you to understand?
Excuse me?
I don't care that you can't make a baby with your defective body. You're still a woman, right? Yet you still don't seem to get what I'm having to go through over here. I guess that means being infertile also affects the woman's head.
Hey, Sophia, me being infertile has nothing to do with what we were just talking about.
Anyways, just hurry up and make me something to eat, please. This baby inside my belly is saying that they want to eat right now.
If you want something to eat, then ask my little brother to make you something. I can't leave my job to go home and cook for someone else's wife right now. So if you're looking for someone to listen to and do as you've asked, go speak with your husband about this, please.
Well, my husband happens to be even more busy than you right now, and that's why I've had no other choice but to rely on you with this. Did I really have to bring something like that up with you just then for you to understand me?
Huh?
Right now, Dave is working his butt off in order to make sure my baby and I are able to stay happy. He told me that if we're going to be having a child, we need to have more money saved up. And in order to make more money, in order to do so, he's focusing only on his work so that he can be promoted soon. And that's why starting today, he's going to be traveling around the country on a business trip for the company.
I was wondering why it had been so hard for me to get in touch with him these past few days. It's all because he's working that hard at his job right now?
And because of that, he cannot be home to take care of me anymore. Which is why I'm asking you to come home now and do as I've said, please. It's your job as the older sister to support your younger brother, right?
If it's something that I can feasibly do, then I'll help support you guys. But I happen to have a job of my own right now, which means that during certain times of the day and week, I cannot come home to take care of you.
Huh? There's no way someone like you isn't listening to what a pregnant woman is asking from you. In a world where we need more people, having to be pregnant is seen as a very admirable thing. Which is the reason why you need to be nicer to those that are like me. If you're not even able to do that, does it mean there's something completely wrong with your head?
Excuse me?
Normally, if you were to get a message from me asking for help, you'd be right on it without hesitation. But seeing that you don't seem to care about me is screwed up. So this must mean that it's not just your body which is defective, but your head as well, right? And that's why you can't make any kids.
You go ahead and cut that attitude out right now. You are in no place to be saying those horrible things about me. It's not like I asked to be born with a body that wouldn't allow me to carry and give birth to any babies. So while you're sitting there with such a privilege, you cannot say things like that to me.
You're the one saying all the horrible things, though. Now just shut up already and come home to make me that omelet. An infertile bitch like you is only good for one thing, and that's listening to and doing what a pregnant woman like me asks.
I'm sorry, Ellen. I just heard the voicemail you'd left for me. It seems that Sophia was being really selfish around you again, asking for things like that.
In the end, I went ahead and asked for a local breakfast joint near the house to deliver her an omelet. And using the money, I made sure that it was paid for in advance, so that she didn't have to give the driver anything.
Tell me how much all of that was later, and I'll pay you back for it. I promise that I'll even throw in an extra 25% for the trouble.
I'm going to make sure to get that money from you then. And 35% this time, Dave. Now get real with me here, Dave. Is there nothing you can do about that attitude of hers? This wasn't the first time she behaved so selfishly with me. Ever since she first announced that she was pregnant, her behavior has become worse and worse.
Is that right? I never even noticed that. I'm sorry.
That's not something you need to apologize for, though, Dave. I just want you to do something about her attitude.
I think it's happening because of her hormones all being out of whack due to the pregnancy, and the doctor did tell me that things like this would happen with her up to the point she has the baby. Also, I've become really busy with my job and all that recently. I don't have the time to care for her 24/7, and I think that's only making her more upset.
Now that you mention work, she went and quit her job because she became pregnant, right? She says that things like her motion sickness is very bad right now. I guess having to be locked up in the house all the time, not being able to get up and go anywhere, would make me upset as well.
And the house is pretty small, right? She's also been telling me about how the construction down the road has really been loud and bothering her.
I see. If that's what's been causing her to act out, then I have an idea. How about you and her come move out to my place for a while?
What? You want us moving into your house?
Actually, I was told by my boss that I'm going to have to change jobs here soon. And after having spoken with my husband about it, we decided we want to sell the house and move to a new location. He already spoke with his boss about it, and his boss said that he may start to work remotely from now on.
But isn't your guy's place a condo up in one of those high-rises near the bus station? You're gonna let us come and move into there?
It's bigger than your place, and has a lot more to look at out the windows, and is a great place for someone to spend the day there all by themselves. And since it's still our place, I'm sure we can make a deal to have you rent it from us for a cheaper price. Then you won't have to worry too much about your savings disappearing. I hear that you're trying your very best right now to have a ton of money saved up for the baby, right?
Are you sure you'd be fine with us having a dream like that come true?
I don't care to do this for someone I don't really know, but when it's my brother, I'd be more than happy to. But could you make sure not to tell Sophia about how this is our condo?
Wait, why would I do that? After all the things she's said to you, why wouldn't you tell her that the place is yours and that she should be thankful for it?
Well, right now she's still under a lot of stress from everything, right? I wouldn't want to ask for her to say thank you to me with all of that going on. I'm sure that something like that would only cause her to become more stressed and quite possibly burst. And if that happens, that can't be good for your guys' baby, right? So please, don't let her know anything about the house belonging to me, and that I'm lending it to you both.
I'm sorry, but that's such a stupid idea. If anything, she's just gonna become even more stressed anyway and continue to take it all out on you, Ellen.
But I can put up with all of that until she gives birth. And after that, she should begin to calm down. And then we can talk about how the place is mine. I think that's the best option we have right now with your wife, Dave.
All right then, if you say so, but I'm just saying I really don't like this idea. Someday, I'll make sure to make all of what you're doing for us up to you, by the way. Also, I'm gonna have a word with her about what she did this last time and make her apologize for it.
Sure, that would be nice. I'll get in touch with you again soon so we can talk in a bit more detail about my place. And as for Sophia, make sure to keep a closer eye on her as her husband plays. Hey, Sophia. What the heck is going on here? Why, when I came out to celebrate your new baby, did you not let me into the room?
Because I don't want a celebration coming from someone like you. It's not only been just a couple of weeks since giving birth, but my body is nowhere close to completely recovered yet. So I do not want some kind of disgusting and germ-covered woman like you coming into my house.
What? You just called me disgusting and covered in germs? Me?
Who else would I be talking about right now besides you? Go ahead and leave the present you bought for me at the door and I'll take it later. And later on I'll tell you what I think about it.
Why are you still treating me like that? I literally took the day off of work to come all the way out here to say hi to you and the baby.
I want to spoil the hell out of my baby, alright? And having to give birth to them was really tough for me. And so were the months of motion sickness before that. I had to go through all of that and ended up with this really cute baby that I'm going to spoil forever. I want to raise them to become an elite and would like them to be as healthy as they possibly can be. Which is exactly the reason why I can't have a germ-infested woman like you near them.
Huh?
All women should know this kind of happiness. Yet someone like you who can't have any babies will never know a thing about it. If I were to have to see a defective woman like you right now, I might become infertile just like you and never have a chance at making a baby again. I would really like to have another one or two babies, alright?
Are you trying to say that you'd catch my infertility or something?
Not only me, but my cute little baby boy as well. If that were to happen to him, then I don't think I'd ever be able to forgive you.
I was born with the inability to carry a baby though, which means it can't be transmitted to another person like a virus.
Just shut up. Just shut up and leave my front door right now. I'm not going to let you hold my baby and not even let you close to them.
How can you be so rude to someone who brought you a gift to celebrate having your first baby? Considering that I can't have a baby myself, I was so happy to hear that I'd have my first nephew. And that's why I went out and bought them a bunch of really cute clothing. I was thinking about you as well, Sophia. And that's why I bought over a ton of really good foods for you and my little brother to have for dinner.
Huh? You're joking, right? You didn't just bring me some money as a present for having my son. I don't need baby clothes and food from you. You take all those things with you now and go away.
What?
I'm pretty sure that an infertile woman's choice in clothing isn't even good anyway. And I hate food that has to come from a sick woman's hands. Who knows what kind of germs could be on all that food right now?
What the hell are you talking about? You think I'd ever come over to your house all sick?
Sure. I'm sure there's a good reason for you to come over here trying to infect a woman and her baby with something when you're all upset that you couldn't have your own baby.
Would you stop screwing around already? I would never do something so petty and cruel.
Then could you please hurry it up and get away from my place? I do not need any of those crappy presents you bought for me today, and I will not let an infertile woman like you around my newborn son. You are so indecent that I don't ever want you coming near us like that again.
Then I want all of that filth out of my condo right now.
What?
If you're going to say all of that about me, then you get the hell out of my condo right now. If you really find me that germ-ridden and everything, then you shouldn't want to be staying in the den of such a monster. My house is a lot more dirty and disgusting than I am, right? So take your newborn and get lost right now.
Wait a second, Ellen. What are you even going on about right now? This place is Dave's and my condo. I had this baby and we made sure to move everything we owned into this nice condo.
Well, that condo you and him moved all your things into happens to be my condo. And the only reason you're living there right now is because I let my little brother rent the place from me. So, as the owner of that place, you get the hell out.
What did you say?
I wanted you guys to have a cheap place to live in and rent from me while you could distress. But you don't seem to be relaxing any, and are still calling me the same old insults. I don't want to be kind to you anymore either now, so this is the perfect thing for both of us. You don't want to live in the condo that I own, right?
What is this? What the hell happened here? I have no idea what you all were just talking about there.
It's not crazy that you're having trouble understanding all of this. After all, I told my brother not to tell you anything about how that condo is mine. Stupid of me to do now that I think about it, I know.
Huh?
But back when you were still pregnant, you were a total bitch to me, right? I assumed that was all due to your hormones being imbalanced, and wasn't the real you saying those things to me. So I had an idea for how to help relieve some of the stress you were having. I would allow you both to rent the condo from me in order for you to have a more open and comfortable place to live.
And that place is this condo?
It's all open with tons of natural light, right? I thought that being home all by yourself all the time would be a lot more fun at that condo than your old place. And for various reasons, it all worked out for my husband and I as well. And really, I just wanted to be kind to my brother and you. That was all, really.
No way. I thought this place came from Dave getting a promotion and a raise or something recently. He told me before that he'd become all busy with work in order to do that, and in order to make more money which we could save for our baby.
I hate to say this about Dave, but even with the money he's making right now, it's not enough to afford a place like that. Even renting it, you should be paying close to $7,000 a month.
That expensive?
But me being so kind and loving towards my brother, I wanted to give you guys a really nice place for almost 3/4 that price. A place where someone like Dave could afford to rent and enjoy life without being in debt. And that would allow him to save a whole lot more for your guys' baby, right? Well, too bad, because starting today, I'm no longer going to be kind anymore.
What?
Making fun of my infertility and then calling me a germ-covered woman? You wouldn't even let me celebrate your newborn baby because of those reasons. I'm done being a nice sister-in-law to someone who is going to continue treating me like that. I thought it was a good idea letting you guys rent that place from me, but now I'm going to be taking it back by force.
Taking it back? No way. I'm not going to leave such a fancy and expensive condo as this. It's not only really open and modern, but it's also got a lot of really nice furniture and is located right downtown near the hospital. And all of the schools around here have really good ratings. Being able to raise my baby in a place like this is the best thing for them. Making me leave this place right here and now is mean.
You're the total bitch here, though. After all those horrible things you said about me, which I can't even control because I was born with them, and then calling me filthy and disgusting and something you want to avoid forever, what the hell makes you think I want to let you stay in my condo anymore? Huh? I'm not playing around anymore. I know more about that condo than anyone else. Back when my husband and I still weren't aware that I was infertile, we went and bought the place. We put a lot of thought into where we wanted to raise our future kids, and that was the location we chose. That's why I thought for both of your sakes, I'd let you guys live there and raise your baby. But I'm sorry, Sophia. No matter how beautiful the home is and how wonderful all the amenities and schooling in the area is, you wouldn't want to live in the home of some infertile and germ-ridden monster, right? And just like you were wanting, you and I will never have to see one another again now. So please, get the hell out of my condo so that we can make sure that never happens. It's my condo after all, so get out. Now get to it and clean up all your junk before I come back.
I am so sorry. I heard everything from Sophia. She told me about how she wouldn't let you inside when you came to celebrate, and she even started to talk crap about the things you bought for her. I'm so terribly sorry, Ellen.
You weren't lying when you called me stupid a while back, were you?
Hey, I didn't mean it in a mean sense, but I told you that hiding the fact that the place is yours from her was a bad idea. But even knowing that, I'm still sorry for how she treated you. Seems this time she really didn't hold back with all the horrible insults either. As her husband, no, wait, as a human being, I can't believe what she said to you. She has no right saying those things about you. I'm in disbelief now, so much so that I don't know what to do about her.
I'm sorry that me being infertile led to your wife becoming such a bitch.
Stop that! You can't blame yourself for something like that. You came all the way over here to give us gifts because of how happy you were for our newborn baby, and yet... And even before that, you still went and lent us your place for a very cheap rent. All of that, and yet she still acted out. She didn't know about the condo being yours, but still.
Thank you for at least realizing that what she's done is unthinkable. I feel really bad for what I'm going to do, but I have to make sure that she pays for what she said to me. Do you mind if my husband and I cut ties to her?
Go right ahead, and I promise to make sure she never comes around you guys ever again.
Thank you, Dave. I'll make sure to go talk with Mom and Dad about how this is going to happen as well, so that they're not surprised by anything. Can't leave them thinking your wife is any good to my husband and I.
Good point. Then I'll go and make sure her parents are aware of what happened as well between you both. I want them to know that it's because of what their daughter said that things had to end up this way for us.
Thank you. I'm sure that at some point Mom and Dad and her parents will all want to meet and talk about this. And in order to clear everything up on both ends, let's make sure to explain the situation in the same way.
I'll make sure to send you a text of everything I plan to bring up to them, and you let me know if there's anything you want to add. And then I'll go talk with them right away. Anywho, I'm really sorry about this.
And I'm sorry I didn't listen to what you said about telling Sophia that it is my condo. Now I'm going to talk with Mom and Dad soon as well, so make sure to get that text to me soon.
Please help me, Ellen. I can't handle taking care of this baby anymore.
Huh? Why the hell are you contacting me about anything at all right now? And as for that being too much for you, then ask your husband to take care of the baby.
I already asked him a bunch of times, but he's even more busy now with work than he was before, and is no longer able to come home some nights to be around us. And by the way, before I say anything else about that, him and I barely talk anymore.
Then go ask your parents or something for help.
I've been trying to, but nobody wants to help me anymore. Ever since they learned about what I'd done and said to you, all of them want to stay away from me.
Really?
When they learned that you no longer wanted to be near me anymore, and that both your husband and you cut ties to me, my mom and dad got really upset with me, and they both told me that they wouldn't be helping me any with my son.
Well. They must be done with you if they're not even going to want to care about their grandbaby.
And also, it turns out that my mom was also infertile for a long time, and both her and my dad had to try really hard before they could finally have me. They both told me they no longer consider me their daughter, and that they want me to try being a parent on my own now if I feel like I'm good enough to make fun of others who are infertile. Ever since that last message, they haven't been responding to my calls or text anymore.
Well, I understand them being angry about that. Having to deal with infertility themselves for a long time, they can understand more than most how others must have felt. And when it came to them having worked so hard to make you, that kind of treatment takes a lot of money.
They went and took all the money the family gave to me as a gift for having a baby and sent it back. And now they're not even reading any of the text I send them.
Well, that sucks, doesn't it?
So at the very least, I'd like to have a friend that could help me, because I don't have anyone else to talk with about having a newborn baby, and about how hard it is to raise them. I had friends, but then I did something wrong there too.
Like what?
Well, originally, I made a friend or two at the hospital with women who also had babies. And, I was able to talk with them for a bit about my baby and the difficulties I'd been having. And, I started to tell them about everything. And I mean everything when it comes to what happened. It turns out that both of those women also had to get treatments for their infertility in order to get pregnant.
Nice going, dumbass. So now you've really done it to yourself.
They both stopped talking to me and started to talk with everyone they knew about the kind of monster I am. And now nobody is willing to talk with me anymore. It's at the point now where I can't even live around here anymore. So please, Ellen, can you let us rent that room from you again? I want to fix everything I've messed up from the safety and comfort of that condo you lended us before. I will apologize to you for everything I said before and become close to you again. So please.
Nope.
What?
Not happening.
But
if it's so hard for you to understand how others feel and think, perhaps there is something seriously wrong with you. An illness, perhaps? I don't want to catch whatever it is you have right now, so stay away from me.
That's so mean. Are you trying to treat me as though I'm sick?
Yeah. You did the same thing to me before, so what's wrong with me doing it to you now? If you start to complain about what I'm doing now, that just makes you a hypocrite, and I really hate those kinds of people.
But I was.
Also, if I remember correctly, I cut ties to you. So you apologizing to me won't fix anything because I don't see you as a part of my life. There you go. Goodbye forever. Have fun raising that baby all by yourself now, and I hope you and my brother don't have a divorce soon. After that, Sophia went to both of her parents one last time and begged for them to please help her take care of her baby, and that she would pay for them to babysit, which somehow worked. But they asked that she give her every penny that she had in order for them to do such a thing. Not being able to make any friends, and losing all of her savings to both of her parents, Sophia went ahead and stopped being a housewife and went out to find some work again. Now, when it comes to my little brother Dave, he decided that he'd stop focusing on moving his way up in the company and instead choosing a position that would allow him to be around his baby more. Him and Sophia never really talk to one another anymore, but he's still making sure that he becomes a good father for his son and that he doesn't have to grow up with just Sophia and her parents alone.
Thank you for watching till the end. If you felt good about this video, like the video. If you didn't like it, let me know why in the comments. Subscribe too. Your likes and subs lead to our motivation. We have so many videos on our channel as well, so go ahead and take a look. See you in the next video.
Liam, are you still at work? You are way late now for the plans that we had.
What? You and I made plans for today?
You're kidding me. You forgot about what we're going to do? Today's your daughter's birthday, right? That's why we made plans for the three of us to go out to eat and celebrate it.
What? That's what you're going on about? I never forgot about my own daughter's birthday.
Well, Lonnie is still out with her friends and hasn't come home yet. So if you start coming home now, we'll still have time to get her and go. Hurry up and please get here so that we can go surprise her. We'd planned for this to be a huge surprise for her.
And I made sure to get off work in time to surprise Lonnie with something. And that's why I've taken Lonnie out with me to somewhere special for her birthday. She's a special guest for today, so right now she's stuffing her face with only the finest cakes and food that I can get her.
What? What do you mean you took her to somewhere fancy? Wait, are you both eating dinner together?
I'm here with Lonnie as well as my girlfriend having dinner for Lonnie's birthday. I wanted to make the both of them happy, so I made sure to reserve a spot on a dinner cruise down the river. Lonnie is so happy now after getting to come on this boat with my girlfriend and I as she eats some of the most delicious and fancy foods ever.
Wait a second. I never heard anything about you making plans for a dinner cruise. And what do you mean by your girlfriend? Who are you both with right now?
Like I was saying, with my girlfriend. With my cute and loving girlfriend as we both celebrate my little daughter's birthday today.
What did you say? Your girlfriend? Have you been cheating on me? And you brought that woman with you to your daughter's birthday dinner? What the hell were you thinking, Liam?
This is what Lonnie asked for. She told me that she wanted to spend her birthday with my girlfriend and I. She said she didn't want to go out with you anywhere.
What?
Oh, and there's one other thing. My present to Lonnie this year. She asked me to divorce you as a present for her birthday.
so I got our divorce papers all ready and filled out for us. When I get home tonight, I'd like you to sign your parts, and then we can go hand them in.
Excuse me? Lonnie really asked for something like that for her birthday? She asked for her own parents to get a divorce.
She told me she didn't want to live in a household with a parasite that gets in our way anymore. If you're hated that much by your own daughter, you failed at being a mother.
A parasite? What about me has been parasitic?
Everything about you, Jenna. When you chose to be a housewife, you chose to be a parasite that would latch onto your money-making husband.
What?
Yet even though he was taking such good care of you and everything, you always went around acting like this respectable mother figure to both myself and Lonnie. That was so annoying. We both had no other choice.
Huh? Excuse me?
Lonnie is much more into my girlfriend now thanks to your horrible character. She even told me that she'd rather have a mother who was working for a large company like my girlfriend than you. Actually, the girlfriend is an office lady working for a very large company, is praised as one of the best employees there. Her and I are making the same. No, wait. And she's probably making way more than me now.
You're telling me that your girlfriend is someone as amazing as that?
When thinking about Lonnie's future, my best option is to end things with you and marry my girlfriend. I want for Lonnie to become as amazing of an adult as myself. Therefore, in order to make that happen, it can't be having a mess like you around her anymore.
You're calling me a mess now? I became a housewife because you asked me to, Liam. You told me that you wanted me to start using all of my time to take care of Lonnie and the house while you worked. I had to give up the job that I loved while crying. For you.
Is that what happened? Well, either way, Lonnie is older now and in middle school, which means she no longer needs a mother in the house all the time working as a housewife. Jenna, you are no use to us anymore.
What the hell did you say?
Now, while we're still out of the house, get to work packing all your things up. When we're back, you'll sign these papers for me and then get out of my house.
Understood. Now I finally see why you and Lonnie have always been treating me like garbage. And frankly, I'm over it. So if Lonnie is now asking for us to divorce, then fine, I'll divorce you. Which means this is goodbye forever, Liam. I hope the three of you have a fun dinner on that cruise. Hey! This is amazing, Mom! I never thought that you would become the CEO of that popular brand Pravda. No matter what store I go to, there's your name on all the products. What? Is this Lonnie? What kind of reaction is that? Don't tell me you forgot about your one and only daughter. Well, it's been 5 years since we last saw one another, and since then you haven't said anything to me. Yet now, for some reason, you want to talk again? Well, I want to talk now because you're the owner of a very popular brand. I was shocked when I realized that was your name on all that clothing, and that's why I wanted to text you. I'm not joking when I say that I was taken over with surprise when I saw just what a woman like you could actually do. Does this mean you went and read all about me as well online then? I seriously did not think you would succeed as much as you have after leaving us. Actually, you didn't leave us because it was Dad that tossed you out for my birthday. So I assumed you would never be able to recover from that. Thinking that you were just this brainless housewife the whole time, you really outdid yourself owning a brand like Pravda. Huh? Hey! Since we've started talking again, let's take the chance to go out to dinner together. I want to hear all about what's been going on with you, Mom. I want you to tell me how you came into owning such a popular brand. And when you come out to eat with me, can you bring me some of your newly designed clothing? I want to try on all the new things you've made. I have no reason to go out with you for dinner, Lonnie. You can stop calling me your mom as well now. Huh? What's up with you now? Can't you see that your lovely daughter is finally getting back in touch with you now? This is the first time we've talked in 5 years, so don't start with me using that cold attitude. And what exactly makes you my lovely daughter? You were the one that asked for your own mother to be kicked out of the family on your birthday. I heard some rumors about you all, by the way. Your dad got married to that woman, right? If the three of you are having a fun time now, living as a brand new family of three, then there's no need for you to be talking to me anymore.
Ah, so that's what you're mad about. You're jealous because Dad found someone else far better than you to make a family with. But you don't have to get upset over it. The woman and Dad already got a divorce.
What? Is that right?
That woman, the moment she got married to Dad, her whole identity pretty much changed. Before, she was this really cool woman who loved her job and everything, but the moment she got married to Dad, she started to go on about how she wanted to stay at home, and she went on this tangent about how she'd wanted to be a housewife ever since she was a little girl.
And that's the reason for the divorce?
That's right. Dad is a nice man, so of course he was going to give her the chance of being a housewife. And that's when him and I both learned that she not only sucked at doing the chores, but her cooking tasted like plastic. Then anytime we'd warn her to get things under control, she'd flip. She told me that a child who does nothing but sit around and get spoiled has no right to talk back about how the cooking tastes and the chores are done. That's why Dad and her got divorced before even a year went by.
That was a quick marriage then. Your dad made it pretty clear to me that he loved her and the both of you chose her over me.
And now we are both very regretful about saying that to you, because we made the wrong choice and picked her. Our family is all screwed up. So now we're both having to live life like we don't have any money, because Dad needs to save a bunch more.
What? But your dad should be more than capable of taking care of himself and you on his income, right? He actually makes some decent money if I'm remembering that correctly.
Actually, Dad chose not to take all those promotions he'd been offered before. He talked about how that woman he was with made more than him, so there was no reason for him to put in any effort at work. So now he's just working as a simple man, making a simple salary from the company. But the only problem is, because he gave up almost all of his responsibilities from before, he's only making around half of what he once was.
I see. So that's why you're talking with me now about my work and all.
You ended up the owner of that brand because you wanted us coming back to you, right? Well, everything went right as you planned.
Huh?
The reason that you went and took over that brand is because you wanted Dad and I back in your life, right? You had always been made fun of for being a parasitic housewife all those years and got kicked out of the family for it. But now that you're making more than Dad, you can come right back to our family, no problem. I know what you've been wanting, Mom, and that's why I'm here.
What are you going on about? I never once thought about wanting either of you guys back after I divorced your dad. I became the CEO of this company for myself, and I want to live in a world now where I don't ever have to remember you guys again.
I can see you're not opening up to me yet. But I suppose that's what happens after not talking to one another for 5 years. I'm sure you're just blushing after hearing me say you can come back into the family again, right? Also, Dad and I are planning to come move into your house soon.
Move into my house? You guys think that you can just come move into my house?
Well, as a family, we should all be living together, right? I had a look at an article written about you, and in it, you said you're living in a high-rise apartment, right?
No way.
But I'm not wanting to change schools just to move all the way downtown. And Dad doesn't want to have to increase his commuting time any by moving out to you. So you know what? Let's find a new house closer to us. How about we all go out for dinner soon and talk this out? Anyway, for right now, I'll have $500.
$500? Wait a sec. Why are you talking about money now?
Well, we may be a family again, but we're not legally a family yet, right? So, as a way of being a very kind family-like stranger to you, we'll be coming out to have dinner with you and talk about a brand new house for all of us. So, if Dad and I are willing to start treating you like family again, you should be fine with giving me a small bit of money, right?
Huh?
You own a brand now, so you have to be making a good amount of money, right? So when we go out to have dinner together, make sure you bring your newest fashion for me to try on and $500. You'll finally be getting to spend time with your family again, so that's a very reasonable price to be asking for, right?
I have a husband and child now, so no thanks.
What?
I'm not paying to go out and have dinner with two strangers. I already have a family now, and I love them very much. So much, in fact, that having dinner with them every night is more than enough to make me happy.
Wait just a second. What do you mean you have a husband and child? You got married without us knowing about it?
I got married last year, around this time. And before we got married, I became pregnant with my then boyfriend's child, so we decided to tie the knot. I ended up giving birth to our baby not too long after we got married, and now the three of us are living together as a happy little family.
Huh? What the hell? I have no idea what you're talking about. Why would you even get married without asking us first? You've had us the whole time, right?
You thought I'd still want to stick around you both after you guys kicked me out? I was left with nothing but my own life after you guys got rid of me. So why should I have had to ask you guys for permission for anything? You and your dad are strangers to me, so I had nothing to do with you both.
We are not strangers to you. Even if you got divorced, you are still our family.
What's that?
I have your blood in me, Mom, and I'm your daughter. I'm your one and only daughter. So what the hell do you think you're doing having a child with someone else?
I am not your family, Lonnie. I am only family to two people, and that's my husband and my baby boy. Now you stop calling me your mom, or else you'll be embarrassing us both.
What?
The moment I was divorced, I started to work for Pravda, as they were a company and brand that I really loved. And actually, they were the same company your dad forced me to quit from after having you. I had a dream of continuing a career in this company, but your dad cut it short and I had to put it on hold for you both. But years later, you guys betrayed me and kicked me out of the life you forced me to have. So now I'm back where I started, only this time I'm putting in the effort to show you guys what you lost. And right now, my husband is helping me make sure my dream is fulfilled, all while letting you and your dad know I've always meant business. Also, now I have a son with this man, and I love both of them with every inch of my body.
What the hell? I just started to get back in touch with you. Don't start talking like your life is all amazing now just because you have the money now. Especially when you were nothing more than a brainless housewife. I'm sure that brand is going to fall off soon enough and you'll lose everything.
I heard everything from Lonnie. Are you freaking kidding me? You married another man? Why would you not come back to a man like me?
Huh? And who the hell do you think you are talking to me like that? Why would I ever want to go back to some crappy man who's cheated on me?
I'm no longer seeing her anymore. So you can forget about whatever happened back then and come to me. I want you to marry me right now. And if you don't want that, then at the very least give us your home.
Huh?
Because I went and divorced you. You were able to become the owner of that brand, right? In other words, because of me that you succeeded. Since that's the case, you can give me that house right now.
Are you really thinking something like that, Liam? That is so ridiculous that I'm not sure I can talk to you anymore.
Shut your mouth. I'm getting Lonnie, and we're coming there right now. You either give us that place right now, or you clear out a room for us to stay in there.
Sure, if you think you can manage here. Actually, go get that brat and come see what happens when you come here. But just know that after my husband's had his way with you, the police will be here to clean up the mess.
Excuse me?
I'm sure you think you're all tough now, but when my 6'10" husband is towering over you with his favorite baseball bat, don't start screaming like a bitch. And that's if you can make your way past the security of this building. That will be your first hurdle. Don't make it too obvious that you're trying to break in, because the police HQ is right across the street from here. If one of them sees you trying to force your way inside, they might come and arrest you right then and there.
You're living over by the police HQ? That part of town is insanely expensive.
I wanted to make sure that I rubbed it in your face that my life is a lot better than yours now without you in it. I made sure to work my ass off using my anger towards you and made loads of money because of it. And thanks to all of that, I now have a life that most women would only dream of having. When it comes to my husband, he's an amazing father. He's also 9 years younger than you and is built like a machine.
You're lying, right? You married someone 9 years younger than me?
He may be younger than you, but he's actually got his crap together and acts like he's far more mature, too. Now, you take care of that brat for me, please. I'm nothing to her. Not her mother, not her caretaker.
Please, Mom. Please find some way to forgive Dad for what he did. Tell the police to let him out of jail, to come take care of me.
There's nothing I can say to the police about him. I gave him a warning, yet he didn't bother to understand it, instead coming here to try and break into this apartment building. The only people that can tell the police to release him would be the company which owns this building. And unless that happens, you won't be seeing your dad for some time.
No way.
I never thought he would be so upset by the fact that my husband is 9 years younger than himself. He made it sound like he was going to kick my husband's ass and take me back. He even started saying he was more attractive than my husband and had more money. Not sure I'd say that when your dad gained another 70 pounds after divorcing me. When I looked down at him from the balcony to see him dragged away by the police, his belly was hanging out and scraping against the pavement.
That's not his fault. Neither him or I know how to cook. So once he divorced that other woman, he and I have been eating a bunch of takeout.
So you both have just been gorging yourself on fast food then. You're in high school and should be more fit than anyone else, right?
I know that. I'm still only in high school, which means if Dad doesn't get released from jail and come back home to me, what am I going to do? How am I supposed to pay for myself and college after I graduate? I'm supposed to be going to college next year.
I don't care what happens there, Lonnie. How about you start working a part-time job? You're in high school now, which means you can take on some shifts after school, right?
What? Why are you being so cold to me? Shouldn't you be helping your daughter when she's in this kind of trouble?
You're not my daughter, though, which means I don't feel anything when hearing about what self-inflicted trouble you're in.
You can't say something like that, Mom. Hey, I'll apologize for everything that happened in the past, and I'll apologize to you for what I was saying the other day. So please, can you at least take me into your home now? I want to live together with you, Mom.
So this time you're tossing your dad out. All you seem to care about is helping yourself and nobody else.
I have no other choice right now. If Dad can't come back home to me, then I won't be able to support myself. I totally understand that you hate my guts right now, Mom. I know that I've done so many bad things to you before, and I'm sorry about that. But I am still the daughter that you carried for 9 months and gave birth to, right? Which means there is no way your heart will allow you to abandon me, right?
I'll tell you this one last time. You are not my daughter. The only child I have right now is a cute little boy.
No way, Mom! You're not going to help me then?
Remember that I'm a brainless housewife? And that means I'm no good at helping other people because I can't even help myself. Don't you think the same thing?
No, that was just...
Have a good one, Lonnie. I'm sure for a little bit, things will be lonely and hopeless, but all you have to do is wait for your dad to get out of jail. The only person you have left is your dad, so you have no other choice, really. A few weeks after having been placed in jail by the police and awaiting a trial with the owners of the apartment building, Liam was allowed to go back home for a bit. However, he was told he had court dates he had to be back for, and that he was not allowed within 1,000 feet of the apartment building he tried to break into. A few weeks after that happened, the judge decided that Liam would be forced to pay over $50,000 to the apartment building owners for damages to the front lobby and threatening the desk lady. When he finally paid that settlement off, and was allowed to go back home without having to worry anymore about the police or court dates, he was able to go back to work. But by that point, the company already decided to lay him off, and so he was left with no job at all and a daughter he still needs to care for. Right now, he's trying his hardest to find a new job, all while working third shift at a gas station close to his house. When it comes to Lonnie, who is in need of money to start paying for college next year, she's been going right to work after she gets out of her high school classes and works until 12 a.m. She's also working on her weekends from morning until night, all in order to save as much money as she physically can. She's asked over and over again for her other family members and friends to help her with some money, but not one of them gives in, instead telling her this is what she deserves. When things come to myself, I've been doing well both with work and at home, living the kind of life I'd always been dreaming of. I also have a loving family surrounding and supporting me, so I've been making sure to give it my all as well, to keep us all happy.
Thank you for watching till the end. If you felt good about this video, like the video. If you didn't like it, let me know why in the comments. Subscribe too. Your likes and subs lead to our motivation. We have so many videos on our channel as well, so go ahead and take a look. See you in the next video.
I'm so sorry, Mrs. Director. It's my fault you had to spend your birthday dinner alone at the restaurant. That must have been awful.
Excuse me? Who are you?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Jessica, the new nurse at Tom's hospital. Dr. Tom has been so kind to me.
Ah, you work at my husband's hospital. Yes, the birthday dinner interruption was disappointing, but emergencies are part of a doctor's job. You don't need to apologize, Jessica. Thank you for handling the emergency surgery.
Huh? What emergency surgery? There wasn't any emergency patient.
What? But Tom said he was rushing to the hospital. Wasn't there a car accident victim brought in? He said it was urgent and couldn't wait.
Oh, did he say that? Oh, Tom lying to his wife just to come running to me.
I'm confused. What exactly happened? What was Tom called in for?
Actually, I just called him by mistake.
Pardon?
The truth is, the patient brought in was just a drunk. He was found collapsed on the street, but then he suddenly tried to attack me. I got scared and called Tom.
I see.
Other nurses and the on-call doctor quickly helped, but I was so scared I couldn't focus on work. I just wanted to hear Tom's voice, so I called him. He's always been so supportive. It was just a reflex, I guess.
A reflex? I see. My husband seems to have been very supportive of you.
I'm really sorry, Mrs. Director. I had no idea you were enjoying a birthday dinner together. It must have been embarrassing to dine alone.
Don't worry about it. It's his duty as a doctor and hospital director to respond to emergencies. Now that the problem's solved, he'll be coming back, right? I'll wait a bit longer at the restaurant. Maybe I can still catch the last dessert course.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Director. The thing is, Tom is worried about me, so he's insisting on driving me home.
What?
I'm actually supposed to work the night shift, but Tom is so concerned. He said I shouldn't push myself and should go home today. He even offered to drive me himself.
I see. Well, I'm sorry for hogging your full-course meal all to myself. I guess I'll borrow your husband a bit longer. Tom, where on earth are you right now?
Huh? Working at the hospital, of course.
Then, where were you last night? You didn't come back to the restaurant and you didn't come home until morning.
The emergency surgery from yesterday evening dragged on until morning, so I just stayed at the hospital. Sorry, forgot to contact you in all the chaos.
Stop with the convenient lies. There was no emergency patient requiring surgery yesterday, was there? Just a drunk patient who tried to make a pass at the new nurse, and the kind-hearted director personally drove her home, right?
Huh? How do you know about that?
Jessica was kind enough to contact me. She said, sorry for ruining your birthday dinner, but I'll be borrowing your husband a bit longer. So let me ask again. Where did you spend the night? Don't tell me you stayed at her place.
If you already know that much, there's no point in hiding it. Yes, I stayed at her place, just as you guessed.
What?
But don't get the wrong idea. She was just insistent on thanking me, saying I should at least come in for tea, that's all.
How does having tea turn into an overnight stay? That doesn't make any sense.
Well, the tea she made was really good, you know? We got caught up in conversation, and before I knew it, it was morning.
Before you knew it. Don't be ridiculous. Staying overnight at another woman's house, even if she's an employee, is unacceptable. I don't want to think about unnecessary things, but you two are clearly acting strange.
Huh? What's strange about it? I was just worried about an employee and drove her home.
It's a woman's intuition. I've never seen you be this kind to an employee before. Besides, how does a new nurse even know my line contact?
She probably saw it in the staff directory. The directory has everyone's phone numbers, and you're listed as hospital staff too. If she wanted to, she could easily contact you via line.
True, I am in charge of the hospital's back office work as your wife. I thought I knew all the employment details, but I've never heard of a girl like her before.
Ah, well, that's...
Whenever we hired new staff, you always consulted me or at least reported it afterwards. But this time, there wasn't even a post report.
I just forgot. Things have been busy lately with all the holidays and events. Besides, Jessica was recommended by an acquaintance, and I couldn't refuse. I just quickly processed her hiring on my own.
Recommended by an acquaintance? What do you mean? Is she the daughter of someone you owe a favor to? Or a relative of an acquaintance? If so, it's all the more reason I should have been informed. Tell me specifically what kind of person she is.
Shut up! Just because you're my wife doesn't mean you need to know everything. Stop acting so high and mighty.
I'm not acting high and mighty. I'm just asking questions because I'm curious about various things.
What? Don't talk back to me, woman. I've always told you, haven't I? You're just supposed to silently work behind the scenes for me in my hospital. Don't interfere with my decisions.
I see. So that's how you've always seen me. Just someone to work silently behind the scenes. I understand now.
Good. As long as you understand. Now, stop asking unnecessary questions.
One last question, Tom. How long has this been going on with Jessica?
That's none of your business. Drop it.
It is my business when it affects our marriage and the hospital's reputation. But fine, I'll stop asking. I think I've heard enough.
Good. Let's not discuss this anymore.
All right. I'll be staying at my sister's place for a few days. I need some time to think.
What? Can't just leave. Who's going to handle the hospital's paperwork?
I'm sure Jessica can help you with that. After all, she's been so supportive of you lately.
Don't be ridiculous. She's just a nurse. She can't handle your work.
Then maybe you should have thought about that before you stayed the night at her place. Goodbye, Tom.
Mrs. Director, I'm so sorry. I've caused you trouble again. I really don't know how to apologize this time.
What is it this time? I don't have any dinner plans with my husband today, so I don't understand why you're apologizing.
Actually, I'm pregnant with Tom's child. So, you'll have to divorce Tom. I'm really sorry it's because of me.
What?
But I promise I'll work hard for your share too. I'll definitely make Tom and the child happy.
Wait a moment, please. If you're pregnant, I guess you two really were in that kind of relationship.
Oh, you already knew? And you made that annoying call on purpose? But to think it would go beyond an affair to pregnancy, and with an acquaintance's daughter, no less.
What? Acquaintance's daughter? Who are you talking about? I thought you and Tom met at university.
Huh? What are you talking about? Tom and I just happened to meet at university. He was a guest lecturer at our school, and I thought he was attractive, so I asked for his contact information.
What? So you started dating after that?
Job hunting was super easy thanks to Tom. I got an immediate job offer, and the work is so simple, it's been amazing.
It's not just a connection hire. It's disgusting to have your affair partner at your workplace.
Could you stop calling me his affair partner? I'm carrying his child and about to become his wife, not just some fling he's playing around with.
I see. So you've already decided everything. How convenient for you both.
I guess being a nurse really is the fastest route to marrying a doctor. I always always decided that if I were to get married, it would be to a high-earning private practice doctor. And that's why I went to nursing school. But I never thought my life would go this smoothly according to plan.
So you approached Tom for his money from the start? And he fell right into your trap.
It might have started as a money thing, but now I truly love him. I love Tom because he's sweet, kind, and rich. And unlike you, he loves me because I'm young and cute. We're in love with each other, unlike you and him.
Oh, is that so?
On the contrary, it's sad that you don't even have love between you and him. He often said he only thought of you as a cheap labor he could hire as a wife.
What?
You're not even seen as a woman anymore. It's pathetic. But I guess that makes it easier for you to give up. From now on, I'll be the director's wife, so take care. There's no place for you anymore.
I see. So that's how it is. You seem to have it all figured out, Jessica.
That's right. Congratulations. The old hack can disappear now. You're just a used-up old woman.
All right, I'll disappear without you telling me to. Well then, as the new director's wife, take good care of him and the hospital. There's a lot to do, but I'm sure you can handle it since you're young.
Huh? All I need to do is create a happy home with him and spend my days at home freely enjoying his money, right?
The director's wife doesn't have that kind of free time. Let me tell you about your future work.
What? Work?
First, there's the hospital's financial management system. Budget planning, staff scheduling, handling patient complaints, processing insurance claims. Oh, and planning hospital events, negotiating medical equipment purchases, managing drug inventory. Then there's maintaining important legal documents, and participation in community and business activities is crucial too. Since he's not good with administrative tasks, the new director's wife, Jessica, will have to do all of this. You're prepared, right?
What? Wait a minute, what's with this enormous workload?
What do you mean? This is the minimum workload for a director's wife. Until now, I've been doing all of this by myself. But from now on, it's the job of the new director's wife, Jessica.
What? There's no way one person can handle all this.
Excuses like I can't do it won't work. Even if you can't, you have to keep doing it. That's what being a director's wife means.
Huh?
Cost reduction is the most important thing for him as a director. Since marrying me, he's been constantly reducing staff, and all that work was dumped on me. It's been really busy every day until now.
You're kidding. I didn't hear anything about it being this busy.
As you wanted, private practice doctors earn quite well. Thanks to that, we've had a life without financial worries. But the director's wife doesn't have time to freely enjoy spending money.
This is totally different from what Tom told me. He said I wouldn't have to do anything, that I could just relax at home like his wife does.
So the thought of me like that until the end, even though I denied it many times.
Huh?
I've been working from home recently because I can concentrate better. But since he's at the hospital, he can't see how much work I do. And he misunderstood, thinking I'm just lounging around at home. Of course, I denied it many times, but he never believed me.
Do I really have to do all this by myself? What about Tom? I don't want such a busy job. Why don't you keep doing all the work like before?
Oh my, aren't I just a used-up old woman? As you wished, I have to disappear right away. There's no way someone like me would take on the work.
No way. Then Tom, the hospital, and all the work are up to you. I'll quickly divorce him and take it easy for a while.
Divorce? But what about your pregnancy? Weren't you going to make Tom happy?
I didn't know it would be this complicated. I just wanted a comfortable life with a rich doctor.
Life is rarely that simple, Jessica. Especially when you're dealing with someone like Tom.
What should I do? I can't handle all this work.
And that's for you to figure out. You wanted to be the director's wife, remember?
But you've been doing it all this time. Can't you help me?
I thought I was just a used-up old woman. Why would you want my help now?
I'm sorry, okay? I was wrong. Please, can't you give me some advice?
Advice? Here's some advice. Think very carefully about what you really want in life. Is this the future you envisioned for yourself?
No, No, it's not. I just wanted to be taken care of. I didn't want all this responsibility.
Well, now you know the reality of the situation. What are you going to do about it?
I don't know. I need to think.
That's probably a good idea. In the meantime, I suggest you have a long, honest conversation with Tom about expectations and responsibilities.
You're right. I will. Thank you, Sarah.
Good luck, Jessica. You're going to need it.
What's going on, Sarah? Suddenly Jessica is talking about marrying me, even though she's carrying my child.
Oh my. I wonder what happened. She was so happy about snatching you away from me.
She's saying she doesn't want to marry if I'm going to push so much work on her. I heard various things from Jessica, but were you really doing that much work?
Yes, I was. I should have explained it to you. The amount is too much for me alone, I said. But you ignored my words. No one else would do it, so I was just chasing the work in front of me day after day. But finally, I'm liberated from that hell.
I had no idea. Why didn't you tell me?
I did tell you, Tom, many times. You just never listened.
But I thought you were just complaining about small things. I didn't realize.
Of course you didn't. You were too busy with your affair to notice what was happening right under your nose.
Sarah,
Save it, Tom. It's too late for apologies now.
What do you mean?
The wife who was doing all that dumped work is gone due to divorce, and now the next wife is running away too. The hospital will be finished if you don't hire someone. You need at least 5 administrative staff, I think. That'll increase personnel cost.
You've got to be kidding. Do we really need to hire that many?
Of course. You being stingy would hate that idea. Then there's only one thing to do. You need to quickly persuade her and chase after her.
I have to chase after her?
She's pregnant with your child, right? If things stay like this, you'll end up paying child support without even getting married. Increased personnel cost and child support payments, it's going to be a big expense.
Wait. This is all happening too fast. I need to think.
Think? Now you want to think? Wasn't it your lack of thinking that got us into this mess in the first place?
I know, but... Sarah, what if the baby isn't mine?
What?
Hey, what if the baby in Jessica's belly isn't mine? Would you forget about the affair and continue managing the hospital's administration?
What are you talking about, Tom?
Actually, I'm not sure if the baby is mine. I was happy when I heard about the pregnancy, but thinking about it carefully, the timing seems off.
There's no possibility?
That's right. When I calculated back to the time of conception, it was during a really busy period. We had a lot of patients due to an infectious disease outbreak, and I hardly had any days off. I didn't even have any dates or sleepovers with Jessica during that time.
Oh my. That's an inconvenient story, but it has nothing to do with me. I'm going through with the divorce, and I have no intention of helping you with your hospital anymore.
But Sarah, please! I made a mistake! A huge mistake! Can we work this out?
Work this out? After everything that's happened? After you called me cheap labor? After you ignored all my hard work for years? I don't think so, Tom.
I know I've been terrible. I took you for granted. I didn't appreciate everything you did for me in the hospital. But I see it now. Please, give me another chance.
It's too late for that, Tom. You've made your bed. Now lie in it.
What am I supposed to do without you? The hospital will fall apart.
That's not my problem anymore. You should have thought about that before you started your affair.
Sarah, please. I'm begging you. Help me fix this mess.
Fix it yourself, Tom. I'm done cleaning up after you.
But...
Well then, I'll be taking my leave. I'll be sending the divorce papers and alimony claim through my lawyer soon. So please, respond promptly.
Sarah, wait!
Mrs. Director, Sarah, can we talk?
What is it now, Jessica? I thought I made it clear that I don't want anything to do with either of you anymore.
Please, I need your help. It's about the paternity test.
The paternity test? What about it?
Please, Mrs. Director, help me fake the paternity test results right now.
What? I once thought about giving up on my marriage to Tom, but I had a child in my belly and I knew it would be impossible to raise them alone. So I reluctantly went back to Tom. And do you know what he said? I'll forgive you for running away once, but first we need a DNA test. He's doubting my child. Oh my. Couldn't you just agree to the test? The fact that you're asking me to fake the results, I guess the child really isn't his.
Who cares about that? Just hurry up and help me fake the test results. You've been handling hospital paperwork all this time. You should be able to quickly prepare something that looks like a diagnosis or test result, right?
Don't be ridiculous. I want nothing to do with either of you.
If you cooperate, of course I'll reward you. I'll ask Tom to hire you back. Wouldn't that make you happy?
Happy? To go back to that toxic environment? You must be joking.
I mean, divorced at your age and losing your job too, that's tough. It would be better if you at least had a job, right? I'll ask Tom to give you a nice salary. It helps me, and you'll have a job and financial stability. Let's cooperate, new wife and old wife.
You really don't understand, do you? I don't want to go back. I don't need Tom's money or his job.
But what will you do?
That's none of your concern. I can take care of myself.
Please, I'm begging you. Help me with this and I'll do anything you want.
Anything I want?
Yes, anything. Just name it.
You're right. This must be fate. So let's cooperate and be considerate of each other.
Really? Oh, thank you. I knew you'd understand.
What? I just sent a screenshot of this conversation to Tom. Desperately asking me to fake DNA test results should be enough evidence to deepen Tom's suspicions.
Oh, come on! What have you done?
Oh, and don't worry about me. I'm an old lady, but I can find my own job. A part-time gig isn't a big deal.
Don't do this to me. Tom's calling me nonstop now.
Well, I'll be going now. I'm a used-up old woman, so don't contact me ever again.
Wait, please, you can't leave me like this.
Goodbye, Jessica. I hope you've learned something from all this.
Sarah, can we talk, please?
What is it, Tom? I thought everything was settled with the divorce.
It's about the hospital. Things are not going well.
I'm sorry to hear that, but I don't see how that concerns me anymore.
The staff is quitting left and right. Patients are leaving. We're losing money fast. I need your help.
And why should I help you?
Because despite everything, I know you care about the hospital, about the patients. Please, Sarah, I'm not asking for myself. I'm asking for all the people who depend on our hospital. I know I don't deserve your help. I know I've been terrible to you, but please, if not for me, then for the sake of the hospital and its patients.
I'll think about it, but I'm not making any promises.
Thank you, Sarah. That's more than I deserve.
Yes, it is. Goodbye, Tom. Shortly after my divorce with Tom was finalized, and I filed for compensation from both of them, Tom agreed to pay several times the usual amount in a lump sum, on the condition that hospital management is all about image, so don't make this public. However, after that, Tom's affair was exposed. He and Jessica got into a huge fight. Jessica went around town shouting, "The director of this hospital is the worst. He took advantage of a college student and then abandoned her when she got pregnant." The rumors spread like wildfire, and the number of patients plummeted. Employees are quitting one after another, and there are rumors that the hospital will go bankrupt this month.
Thank you for watching till the end. If you felt good about this video, like the video. If you didn't like it, let me know why in the comments. Subscribe too. Your likes and subs lead to our motivation. We have so many videos on our channel as well, so go ahead and take a look. See you in the next video.
Sign the papers on the dining table and leave them out.
Sign and leave out? What needs to be mailed?
The divorce papers.
Divorce papers? Wait, what?
I've signed my part. Once you sign, it's over.
Why so sudden?
It's not sudden. I've been thinking about this for a while. Mom agrees it's for the best.
Your mom knows?
I've already moved my essential stuff out. I'll get the rest later with Mom. I'm staying at my parents for now.
The stuff you took was for work, right?
I took the day off. Didn't want you to stop me.
You wanted a divorce this badly?
I'm serious about this.
On my birthday? You're doing this today?
Happy 35th birthday, Sarah. And congratulations on your divorce.
There's nothing to congratulate.
I've been patient, waiting for you to turn 35.
What does my age have to do with divorce?
After 35, it's considered a geriatric pregnancy.
What? Are you divorcing me because we don't have kids?
It's your fault for not being able to have children, so no alimony.
You've been cheating?
My girlfriend is pregnant.
Pregnant?
Unlike you, she's young and beautiful. Our child will be gorgeous.
So you waited until I was 35, but you've been cheating and got another woman pregnant?
Mom's been wanting grandchildren. I'm remarrying someone younger who can give me at least 3 kids. You clearly can't.
We can't have children?
We've been married for years with no kids. Mom's right. I should have ditched a defective wife like you sooner.
What? I showed you and your mother my test results. They were fine.
Those can be fate. It's obviously your fault. I've got my girlfriend pregnant after all.
You never even got tested.
If it were my fault, how could my girlfriend be pregnant? Face it, Sarah, it's you.
I can't believe you're doing this. We've been together for so long, and you're just throwing it all away?
Long? It's been wasted time. We could have had a family by now if it weren't for you.
How can you say that? We've built a life together. Don't you remember all the good times?
Good times don't make up for not having children. My parents are getting older and they deserve grandchildren.
So you're prioritizing your parents' wishes over our marriage?
Family is important, Sarah. Something you clearly don't understand.
I am your family. Or at least I thought I was.
A real family has children. You can't give me that.
We could have explored other options. Adoption, surrogacy. Did you ever think about those?
Why should I when I can have my own children naturally? Just not with you.
This is so unfair. You're making all these decisions without even talking to me.
There's nothing to talk about. It's over.
Can we at least discuss this face to face? This isn't something you should do over text.
No, I made up my mind. Just sign the papers.
I can't believe you're being so cold about this. Don't I deserve better after all these years?
You had your chance. Now it's time to move on.
Move on? You're the one who's been cheating. How long has this been going on?
Long enough to know she's the right choice for me.
And you think she'll make you happy? A relationship built on betrayal?
She already makes me happier than you ever did. At least she can give me a family.
A family isn't just about having kids, Jack. It's about love, trust, and commitment.
Save your lectures. I've heard enough from you over the years.
Fine. If this is really what you want, I'll sign the papers. But don't expect me to make this easy for you.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means I'm not going to just roll over and let you walk all over me. If you want a divorce, you'll have to deal with the consequences.
Are you threatening me?
No. I'm promising you that I won't be the doormat you seem to think I am.
Whatever. Just sign the papers and be done with it.
I'll sign them when I'm ready. And don't you dare come back here without warning.
Fine. I'll send my mom to get my things.
Great. Send the woman who's been criticizing me for years. That's just perfect.
Don't talk about my mother that way.
Why not? She's been nothing but cruel to me, and now I see where you get it from.
You're just bitter because you couldn't give her grandchildren.
No, I'm angry because I've been treated like nothing more than a baby-making machine in this family.
That's what wives are for, aren't they? To continue the family line?
I can't believe you just said that. You're unbelievable.
Believe it. Now you know why this marriage is over.
Yeah, I'm starting to see that very clearly. Don't worry, I'll sign your precious papers.
Good. The sooner the better.
Is there anything else you want to say to me? Any other ways you want to hurt me today?
Just that I hope you find someone who doesn't want kids. That's about all you're good for.
Get out of my life, Jack. I mean it.
Gladly. Enjoy your lonely, childless existence.
Sarah, what's the meaning of this? Sending a legal notice for alimony? You promised not to ask for money. Your son said that on his own. Now that I know about the affair, I'm claiming alimony if we're divorcing. How dare you? It's your fault my son couldn't have children. I couldn't even hold a grandchild because of you. You have no proof it was my fault. Are you saying it's my son's fault? It can't be. He's having a child now. With his mistress, right? We weren't even discussing divorce. Our marriage wasn't broken. If he cheated, he and his mistress need to take responsibility. My son suffered for years because of you. How dare you demand more money and cause him more pain? He decided on divorce by himself. If we had discussed it together, things might have been different. This proves divorcing you was the right choice. My son could never be happy with you. Withdraw this alimony claim immediately. You know you'll have to pay if I don't withdraw, right? That's why you're trying to make me drop it. I never liked you. Too headstrong. Not cute at all. Can't even have children. We've put up with you as a daughter-in-law for so long. The least you could do is leave gracefully. Jack was the one who left, not me. I'm on my son's side. If you insist on this, I'll get all the lawyers I know to fight you tooth and nail. I'm not withdrawing my alimony claim. My new daughter-in-law is pregnant. Don't you dare cause her stress. Stress? You think cheating and divorce are trivial matters? Since neither you nor Jack are willing to communicate properly, we'll let our lawyers handle this from now on. Bring it on. Gladly. I hope you're prepared for what's coming. Are you threatening us? After everything we've done for you? Done for me? You've done nothing but criticize and belittle me for years. We gave you a home. A family. A family that treated me like an outsider from day one. Because you couldn't fulfill your duties as a wife. My duties? Is that all I was to you? A breeding machine? A wife's primary role is to continue the family line. You failed at that. I can't believe I put up with this backward thinking for so long. It's not backward, it's tradition. Well, your tradition has cost you a daughter-in-law and your son's marriage. Good riddance. My son will be much happier with his new wife. The one he cheated with? Yes, I'm sure that'll be a stable, happy marriage. At least she can give him children. And that's all that matters to you, isn't it? Not love, not commitment, just grandchildren. Family is everything. Family should be about love and support, not just DNA. What would you know about family? You couldn't even start one. I know enough to recognize a toxic one when I see it. How dare you! We welcomed you into our home. And made me feel unwelcome every step of the way. If you had just given us grandchildren, everything would have been fine. No, it wouldn't have. You would have just found something else to criticize. You ungrateful woman. After everything we've done for you. Save it, Linda. I'm done with your guilt trips and manipulation. You'll regret this, Sarah. Mark my words. The only thing I regret is not standing up to you sooner. We'll see how you fare without our family's support. I'll fare just fine, thank you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a life to rebuild. This isn't over. Yes, it is. Goodbye, Linda.
Where were you today?
Who is this?
It's Jack, your ex-husband. Did you change your number?
Why are you contacting me now?
I think I saw you at the OBGYN today.
Yes, I was there. So what?
Why were you at that clinic?
How is that any of your business?
My wife is pregnant for our second child. Unlike when I was with you, we're on track for my goal of 3 kids.
I get that your wife is pregnant, but isn't this clinic far from your parents' place?
We moved when our first child started kindergarten. Didn't want to live with my parents forever.
You moved to this area?
I never expected to see you there. It's been what,
5 years since you got the alimony from me? How have you been? Wait, why were you at an OBGYN? That's not your scene, is it?
I go there because I need to.
Don't tell me you're trying fertility treatments now. Hey, your age? Talk about greed. Know your limits.
Know my limits?
You weren't showing like my wife, so you're not pregnant, right?
No, I'm not pregnant.
See? A barren old hag like you trying treatments is useless. Give it up already.
I'm not pregnant because I just had a baby.
What? You had a baby?
I have 3 children. I was there for my youngest 1-month checkup. I guess my figure has bounced back quicker than you'd expect. I gave birth to my 3rd child at this clinic last month.
Wait, 3 kids? How? You couldn't have children. I only have 2.
I remarried 4 years ago, soon after I got pregnant with twins. Then I had my 3rd child last month, so yes, 3 children.
Twins? You're lying.
It was tough given my age, but thankfully the twins and I came through pregnancy and birth healthy. Turns out my body was perfectly healthy, just like the test showed.
But you never got pregnant when we were together.
It is strange, isn't it? As soon as I married someone else, I got pregnant right away. 3 times, in fact.
How is this possible?
Don't ask me how. I don't know.
But I have 2 kids now.
Good for both of us then. We're divorced and strangers now, so that's all there is to say. I'm busy with 3 kids, so I'm blocking you now.
Wait, Sarah, don't block me yet. I need to know more.
There's nothing more to say, Jack. Please, leave me alone.
But how'd you have kids? We tried for years.
I told you, I remarried. My husband and I were blessed with children.
It doesn't make sense. Are you sure they're yours?
Are you seriously questioning whether my children are mine? That's low, even for you.
I just don't understand how this happened.
It happened because I found someone who loves and respects me, unlike you.
I loved you.
No, Jack. You love the idea of having children. You never loved me for who I am.
That's not true. We had good times together.
Those good times weren't enough for you to stay faithful or treat me with respect.
I made a mistake, okay? I admit it.
A mistake is forgetting to buy milk. What you did was a conscious choice to betray our marriage.
I was under a lot of pressure from my parents.
And instead of standing up for me, you chose to cheat. That says a lot about your character.
Can't we talk about this? Maybe meet up somewhere?
No, Jack, we have nothing to discuss. Our relationship ended 5 years ago.
But now that you have kids, maybe we could...
Could what? Get back together? Are you out of your mind?
We could be a family.
I already have a family, a wonderful husband, and 3 beautiful children.
But I could be...
You're nothing to them, Jack, and you never will be.
That's harsh, Sarah.
No, what's harsh is divorcing your wife on her birthday because she couldn't have children.
I said I made a mistake.
And I've moved on from that mistake. You should too.
But my mom would love to meet her grandchildren.
They're not her grandchildren. They're strangers to you and your family.
Sarah, please, can't we work something out?
There's nothing to work out. I'm happily married with a family of my own.
But what about our history together?
Our history is exactly that. History. It's in the past where it belongs.
Yeah, I never stopped thinking about you, you know.
Well, I stopped thinking about you the day you left me, and I suggest you do the same.
Can't we at least be friends?
No, Jack, we can't. I don't want you in my life in any capacity.
You're being unreasonable.
No, I'm protecting my family and my happiness. Something you never did for me.
I could change.
It's too late for that. You made your choice 5 years ago.
Sarah, please.
Goodbye, Jack. Don't contact me again. Why are you ambushing me outside the clinic?
I wanted to talk to you in person. I figured you'd be here for the 3-month checkup.
We have nothing to discuss. We settled everything, including alimony, 5 years ago when we divorced.
I need to tell you something.
What is it?
She cheated on me.
Who?
After hearing you had 3 kids, I got myself tested. Turns out I can't have children. The doctor says it's hopeless, even with treatment.
And?
It doesn't make sense that my wife is pregnant, right? So I investigated. She's been seeing another man since before we got married. The kids are his.
That's unfortunate.
The guy's broke too. Some wannabe artist or something. She married me for financial stability while having kids with him.
My condolences.
She took alimony from me too. That cheating witch. So, can we start over?
What are you talking about? Start over?
You have 3 kids, right? I know they're all boys. My wife's kids are both girls.
You investigated my children?
Mom's always wanted male grandchildren. If I take you back, I get sense too.
What do you think children are? Besides, you're not related to them. You're strangers. I'm not going to divorce my wonderful husband to remarry you. Leave us alone.
I'm better looking than the guy you were with today, right?
My husband is more handsome than you, inside and out.
I spent more time with you than your current husband has.
Thanks to the alimony I got from you 2 cheaters, we're financially stable. My mother-in-law helps with childcare too. Remember how you never got along with your mom? My mother-in-law is wonderful, and we're not struggling for money, thank you very much.
Oh, really?
My husband has a great job with an excellent salary. His family is well off too. My current mother-in-law is lovely and keeps a comfortable distance. We share hobbies and I'm very happy. My in-laws live 30 minutes away by car. They help out just enough and give us space when we need it.
We'd be better for you.
I have no desire to be family with an ex-husband who signed divorce papers behind my back and left, or an ex-mother-in-law who took his side knowing he cheated. This conversation is over.
Wait, please. I'm over 40 now, and Mom's getting old. I'll be all alone.
That's not my problem. You chose to leave me, remember?
But...
We're planning to move away soon anyway. I don't want any more contact with you. Stop contacting me. If you try to approach me or my children, I won't hesitate to call the police and have my lawyer deal with you. Consider yourself warned.
Don't you love me anymore?
Love? Of course not. You're my ex-husband. Goodbye.
Sarah, please. I made a mistake. I see that now.
A mistake? You threw away our marriage, Jack. That's not a mistake. That's a choice.
I was wrong. I see that now. Can't we try again?
No, we can't. I have a new life, a happy life, one that doesn't include you.
But we have a history together. Doesn't that count for anything?
Our history is exactly why we can't be together. You hurt me, Jack, deeply.
I can make it up to you. I'll do anything.
There's nothing you can do. It's too late.
What about the kids? Don't you think they need a father figure?
They have a father. My husband is an amazing dad to them.
But I could be their father too.
No, you couldn't. You're a stranger to them, Jack, and that's how it's going to stay.
Sarah, I'm begging you. Give me another chance.
I gave you chances for years, Jack. You threw them away.
People change. I've changed.
Maybe you have, maybe you haven't. But it doesn't matter. I've moved on.
Can't we at least be friends? For old time's sake?
No, we can't. I don't want you in my life in any capacity.
That's harsh, Sarah. After everything we've been through.
What's harsh is divorcing your wife on her birthday and then expecting her to welcome you back with open arms years later.
I said I was sorry.
Sorry doesn't erase what you did. It doesn't change the fact that you betrayed me.
But I love you, Sarah. I always have.
No, Jack. You loved the idea of me. The idea of a wife who would give you children. You never loved me for who I am.
That's not true. I did love you.
If you had loved me, you wouldn't have cheated. You wouldn't have left.
I made a mistake. Can't you forgive me?
I have forgiven you, Jack. That's why I'm able to move on with my life. But forgiveness doesn't mean letting you back in.
Please, Sarah. I don't know what I'll do without you.
You'll do exactly what you've been doing for the past 5 years, living your life without me.
But it's been miserable without you.
That's not my problem anymore, Jack. You made your choice.
What about your choice? Don't you have any feelings left for me?
My feelings for you died the day you left me, and they're not coming back.
I can't accept that. We were good together once.
Once, maybe, but not anymore. Please, Jack, let it go.
I can't. I won't. I'll prove to you that I've changed.
No, you won't, because I'm not giving you the chance. This conversation is over.
Sarah, wait!
Goodbye, Jack. Don't contact me again. Sarah, dear, it's been a while. I heard you've had 3 children. All boys, I'm told. How wonderful. That's my daughter-in-law for you. I'm not your daughter-in-law anymore. We're divorced, remember? We're ready to welcome you back anytime. Come back, whenever you're ready. I told your son this too, but I'm happily married. I have no intention of divorcing my current husband or letting you meet my children. If you persist, I'll take legal action as I warned before. Wait, hear me out. The new wife betrayed both me and my son. How can we forgive that? Rich, coming from the people who betrayed me, don't you think? Look, you were part of our family once. Your boy should carry on our family line. There's no blood relation, but I'll overlook that. I'll raise my boys to be suitable heirs for my family. I'm sorry, but I must decline. These children are mine and my current husband's. Any love I had for you and Jack was thoroughly exhausted 5 years ago when we divorced. I don't want any further involvement with you. Then what about our family line? I hear my son can't have children. This is terrible. I want to hold my grandsons. That's not my concern. We're divorced and our relationship ended with the alimony payment. Please stop contacting me. Wait, Sarah, I'll listen to your demands, so please, remarry my son. Please, Sarah. Please, I'm begging you, leave me and my children alone. Sarah, you don't understand. Family is everything. I understand perfectly. I have a family. One that doesn't include you or Jack. But we were your family first. And you threw me away. Now you want me back because I have children? That's not how it works. We made a mistake. We see that now. Can't you forgive us? I've forgiven you. That's why I'm able to move on. But forgiveness doesn't mean letting you back into my life. But the children need grandparents. They have grandparents. My parents and my husband's parents are wonderful with them. It's not the same. We're their real family. No, you're not. You're strangers to them, and that's how it's going to stay. Sarah, please, think about what you're doing. I have thought about it for 5 years. I've thought about it, and my decision is final. You're being selfish. No, I'm protecting my family, something you should understand. We can give the boys so much. A legacy, a name. They already have those things from their real family. We are their real family. No, you're not. You're my ex-husband's mother, nothing more. This isn't fair, Sarah. We've changed. Maybe you have, but it doesn't change what happened. Can't we start over? For the sake of the children. The children are happy and well-adjusted. They don't need you in their lives. But we need them in ours. That's not my problem. You made your choice 5 years ago. Now you have to live with it. Sarah, please, we're begging you. And I'm begging you to leave us alone. Don't make me take legal action. You wouldn't. I would, and I will if you don't stop harassing us. This isn't over, Sarah. We won't give up. It is over. It's been over for 5 years. Accept it and move on. You'll regret this, Sarah. Mark my words. The only thing I regret is not standing up to you sooner. Goodbye, Linda. Sarah, wait. No more waiting. No more chances. This is the end. Don't contact me or my family again. I blocked my ex-husband and ex-mother-in-law on all platforms and deleted their contact information. We quickly prepared and moved closer to my current husband's family, making it impossible for them to find or bump into us. Later, I heard from my OBGYN that my ex-husband and his mother had repeatedly tried to get information about me from the clinic. The doctor refused, citing patient confidentiality, but warned me as a precaution. With the doctor's testimony, I filed a report with the police, so they're ready to act if anything happens.
Thank you for watching till the end. If you felt good about this video, like the video. If you didn't like it, let me know why in the comments. Subscribe too. Your likes and subs lead to our motivation. We have so many videos on our channel as well, so go ahead and take a look. See you in the next video.